gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some
ball.
fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some
ball.
fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I
shoes
was just
spotless
having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother
You
died
really
because
think-
of you!
What a bunch of drivel. I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next?
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and we are back to the day number 2 of Rise of Legends Season 3, brought to you by Blanky Sports and Prime Brook, and sponsored by Mobile Legends 5v5. So, today we will be starting the second day of the Swiss rounds, and it is going to be quite lot up to the stakes. So, first match we will be having up between Sleep Tight lineup going up against Team LCF. I'll be Akash Saitami, and hello, Pichi. How are you doing? And give us your thoughts regarding this match coming up.
Oh, this is the spiciest match that I've been waiting for, because we do see a few of the ex-members from Team LCF onto the other side, and Team LCF themselves are here. So definitely, I want to see how this match will be going around. But the draft is already on. Looks like few of the heroes are already banned, but one hero that is yet to be a band. Now, Fanny, I don't believe that they might be going ahead with that, but there's a very slight chance.
Indeed. And one more thing.
That's true.
It is Kalia. So Kalia is open. It is open for the tournaments. So I do believe if she is left out, then definitely she should be a pick priority. Not just because she can go as a roamer, she can be played on onto the EXP lane too, and her pickoffs can be coming up quite handy for the side of any team. So Kalia can be a really good pick against whichever team picks it, they will have some high of an advantage because onto the rank scene, we mostly see Kalia getting banned out. Okay, they have decided to go out to the Lucas ban. So, yesterday it was mentioned that Kalia was open for the tournaments. So, we are yet to see whether LCF or whether the other team they will be picking it. But okay, they decided to go out with a Granger instead.
Uh,
Oh, okay.
again, but they just want to go ahead with all these heroes now. Again, you know how the Bonita guy is very good at the grains. You will be looking at the Maniacs and Savage coming in, so I'm excited to see what is it going to be, because right now team Sleep Tight lineup, they are more focused on taking down the late game, and plus picking up a Kalia. I believe they want to get their HPI. Is it a carry onto the EXP or the roam? Only time will tell.
Indeed, and as I spoke of the Kalia Team Red, they have decided to go out with the Kalia pick, so which is acceptable. And for the late game insurance, they have the Sicilian for their side. So how well it is going to be working out onto the late phases of the game, I'm not so sure about it. But if it extends to the late game, they have the insurance. But for the side of Team LCF, they are yet to go out with those heroes, Badang as well as the Phobias getting picked out. So definitely that is a Badang room coming up.
Look at that. We are all getting the Rome as well as the EXP. Now, Team LCF moving ahead with one of their signature picks. Now, this is something that you might be looking at every single tournament. So, nothing new so far. But, the 4Vs, it is definitely going to be quite annoying, especially for the Sicilian who can easily dive into the back lane. So, he has to look at his position. But, Romcom, we know how he's very good in catching the back laner. So, I'm excited to see how the game will be going ahead. But at the same time, to stop the 4Vs, what will Sleep Tech lineup will do?
Indeed, and they might be going out with a Julian pick. Julian, he got some adjustments onto this patch, but I do believe he is still valid of a jungler. And with the Rose Gold, he is quite unstoppable onto the team fights. Once he gets his attack speed build, that is the Feather of Heaven combined with the Windtalker. That is how people mostly build it. But we gotta, keep it on mind that Rose Gold has also got some adjustments. The price has been increased, so getting the Rose Gold quite early might be quite tough if they are not able to keep up with the gold. And Julian, he might be a bit struggling in terms of getting the goal lead as fast as possible. They have decided to go out with the Baxia ban. LCF, they recently are picking out Baxia quite often onto the jungle position. So that is quite acceptable, I would say. They have done their research and looks like they are aware of the Baxia pick.
Let's go. Your team is banning.
And looks like Team LCF, they have decided to ban out the Irithel too, which is acceptable since the goal laner is yet to be picked out, and Irithel is a good pick against the Granger. So her burst damage is quite very much onto the mid as well as onto the late phases of the game, so which is acceptable Irithel ban. And looks like Team Red, they have decided to go out with another jungler ban, that is going to be the four with the Fredrin, which is, Fredrin, he is a utility jungler, but Fredrin would have been, a situational kind of a pick, but looks like LCF not only just the Baxia, but they pick out the Fredrin as well onto the jungling position. That is the reason why they have decided to ban it out. That can be the case. And from the side of Team LCF, it would either be the goal laner, because Kalia, she is the flex pick here, and EXP lane Kalia, or maybe the Roma Kalia, we are yet to see. But that is going to be another goal leader ban. That is going to be the Moskov. So, um, Team Red, they might be going out with the EXP laner as soon as possible. And we are seeing the Uranus onto the screen, but how well it is going to be working out against the Phobias is the question.
Hello, I am back.
Welcome back.
Let's go. Okay, looks like the draft is already over. Now the Fredrin and the Berkshire, very much a respect band for Raren. Let's see, because Team Sleep Tight lineup, they are focusing on a little bit of onto early game as well as late game. So they do have it onto their hands. But Team LCF, they are known to take away the early game from their opponents. Not just take it away, but steal it away.
Indeed, the Gatot Kacha getting picked out. So I guess Gatot EXP or a Kalea EXP. We are yet to see it, but Pendragon is the one who has picked out the Kalea. So maybe it might be a Kalea EXP lane or maybe a Gatot Roma. That is going to be quite questionable. But from the side of Team LCF, we are seeing the mid laner as well as the jungler onto the screens. But I do believe it might not be the Roger. Vexana, it is quite understandable. For the crowd control, it will give them a lot of advantage onto the early phases of the game. And the Roger, if he is able to farm it out, then definitely he will be having more chance.
Okay, okay. Look at that. Looks like, Team LTF, they are hell bent on bringing back the tank meta. Now, interesting to see the Xbox coming back, not a picked heroes into this meta, in anywhere the max, but a little nostalgic factor is there definitely. Now, that is a question for the side of Team Sleep Tech lineup. What are they going to do? Because they have picked up a very good EXP laner as well as they picking up a Claude. And now, okay, a Claude against a Granger. Wasn't expecting that. Maybe Loki I wanted to look at a Beatrix coming onto the play. Or maybe a Harith, but oh, Harith is banned.
One thing is Claude, when he goes against the Granger onto the close range, he actually has some more kind of an advantage. If he's going one on one against the Granger with the Blazing Duet, he will be able to deal that damage. So Claude might actually work out as a comfort pick. But in terms of the meta, I do believe Granger will have the higher advantage, and it will be depending upon the execution from the side of Team Red too. So here we go on to the land of Dawn. We are onto the loading screens. Both of the drafts looking quite solid, but onto the late game, Team Red, they have the Sicilian for their side. So it will give them some insurance, but let's see how well LCF will hold it out onto the early phases of the game.
Let's go and into the land of Dawn. Here we are looking at the first match of the day. And this is a match where both the teams have secured one score to their hands. That means they have one out into the first stage of the Swiss. So this means both are very good teams. So let's see what is it going to be. Looks like Gatokacha onto the EXP, a little bit of a counter for a Phobius, but at the same time, middle in pressure. That's definitely a lot pressure for the Sicilian to take in.
Indeed, and apparently it's a Kalia room. So the early game pokes are definitely there, and how well Sleep Tight lineup are going to be using that Kalia is going to be depending the entire scenario of the game. Okay, the Little Wanderer already getting contested, and looks like it was Raren who got the Lethal Wanderer for his side, so it will give them quite of an advantage. The retribution were used out from both of the sides. I do believe no, Johan didn't use it out, but still, okay, an early gang coming up.
Wait a minute, Kalia in not a good position. Walls on her.
Walls were definitely on her, and but still she was able to sustain it out at least for now, and looks like they are trying to get that level 4 mark as soon as possible. Even though Julian, he only needs the level 3 in order to be more engaging onto those team fights, and looks like the turtle about to be spawning onto the next few seconds, and I do believe LCF might have quite of an advantage thanks to the pokes that came up earlier on against that Kalia. So they have the control, and the Claude pick, it might actually work out on the close range, but in terms of the an engage coming up onto the bot side, and looks like Gatutkacha might be taken down onto the process. That will be a first blood for the side of Team LCF. Raren is able to take the kill, and they are still trying to engage. Julian goes in immediately. Boo will be able to retreat, and that was an overextension. The jungler, the Julian Johan, will be instantly losing his life. That will be a 2 for 0, as well as maybe an uncontested turtle for the side of Team LCF.
Okay, this is what I was talking about. Almost 2 minutes into the game, we haven't seen a first blood coming in. An easy turtle into the hands of Team LCF, while Team Sleep Tight lineup, they have to play it slow. Despite having the early game for the Julian, they tried to come up with a little bit of a gang scenario, but at the same time, Raren, he played out the gank very well. That he went bot lane first. He knows that he can melt the Gaturkacha, but okay, into the mid lane.
Pendragon was getting quite poked down, but still there are no treats, so it's okay-ish for now. But Sleep Tight lineup, they need to come up with some treats in order to keep up with the core lead. Oh my god, look at that Sicilian. He was, just trying to engage, or maybe not, but looks like Team LCF, they are just farming it out, focusing on to their neutral objectives, and they are not over engaging any team fight. So pressure is there definitely, but I do believe Team Sleep type lineup, they might come up with something unless they end up losing their members like before.
Let's see what is it going to be. Both the teams trying to play it safe. They don't want to come up with good rotation so far. So this is something that I wasn't expecting to look at. But okay. Lord, he's too far away. Not even near the turret.
Indeed, he is aware that he can get ganked up. The retribution was also used out by Raren, and he will completely miss a wave of gold at this point. And looks like the Bone Vita guy, he is having a good time in order to farm onto his gold lane as much as possible. Even though there are no treats, but the map control is definitely looking more dominant for the side of Team LCF. The Eternal Guard being used out by that Vexana, and the Kalia will be instantly taken down with that burst coming out from that Vexana Pendragon, even though the Kalia pick might be good here, the execution is not coming up to the point that is supposed to for the side of Team Sleep Tile lineup. The turtle already being started to be contested, and looks like it will be another uncontested turtle for the side of Team LCF.
No. Another turtle going down into the hands of Team LCF now that they have been pressing their advantage on. Look at them all rotating like 3 or 4. The mid is already present at the top lane, making sure Claude won't be farming up. Now this is a very good strategy coming in from the side of Team LCF. Look at them. Even Romcom, they are definitely brewing up a good team fight. A good chai takes time. This is what Team LCF are trying to go ahead with.
Indeed, I highly agree. And looks like another engage might be coming up from Radin. He just used out his retribution. But Sleep Tight lineup, they are aware of it and they have decided to back out. Looks like Radin, he will just be using his retribution, but he will not lose his Viraja armor. Badang comes up with the engage. The first crack being used out, and EOTG also trying to be used out, but it won't be happening. It will be a killing spree for Radin. Onto the bot side, the Blazing Duet being used out by the Claude. Infernal Pursuits also coming up from that 4vs, but still Romcom will be going down onto the process. That was a 3v1 situation. They will be winning the tower, but onto the mid, there is still some engages going on. That will be a tower for tower as well as a 1-for-1 trade. But I do believe still LCF has slight of a goal lead as well as neutral objectives for their side.
Looking quite good though. Sleep Track lineup, they're not able to enter any team fights as of now. If they do enter, they know what the outcome would be. So they have to take down Radan first. They have to take down the Xbox first. Anyhow, try to drop all the Firaga armor on from him. And if they don't, that's how it's going to be affecting them. And you're already seeing how it is affecting them. So that is something Team Sleep Track lineup has to see. But let's see what are they going to do, because a little bit of a focus on the top lane.
Oh, Kalia comes up with the engage with that Batista bomb, but she won't be able to get the kill. But this time Radin might be going down, and that is finally a shutdown for the side of Team Sleep Tight lineup. Romcom might also be taken down, but okay, Sleep Tight, they are focusing onto their... Oh, the Eternal Guard connected onto 4 people, but Boo will be taken down instantly out of the process. Skull is quite low too. Romcom was trying to engage with those Infernal Pursuit, but he will be taken down onto the process. Sleep Tight lineup is finally back online onto the game, and looks like the Turtle, they will be having it for their side.
Okay, this is what I was talking about. Team Sleep Tight lineup, they are trying to press their advantages on now. That was a very good body slam coming in. Now they have been forming up as a team fight, 5v5 situation left and right. So into the mid lane, a little bit of a pressure, but Team LCF, 5 of them are present there. So this is something going to be a problem, don't you think so?
Indeed, Sleep Tight lineup, their goal lead is also up to the point for the side compared to the side of Team LCF, but it's only 1 tower advantage for the side. And looking at the itemizations, Granger has already completed his Hunter Strike combined with his Sky Piercer, so all he got to do is acquire some kills and he will be good to go. But Team Sleep Tight, they are also keeping up. Okay, the Eternal Guard also being used out by the Vexana in order to poke. There will be no trades, at least for now, but still they are trying to engage and trying to get some trades for their side. They are not able to do so, but Team Sleep Tight, the Julian, he is making sure he is able to keep up with the farm that Radin has right now, and the level advantage is 1 level higher for his side, and it's looking so far so good. And unless Team Sleep Tight lineup, they end up throwing onto those team fights, it's looking quite comfortable for them.
Agreed. 4 for 4. Both teams don't wanna, go on head onto a engage. This is a very good decision coming up from the side of Team Sleep Tech lineup also, because we have been seeing how they want to Team LCF want to invite them for a team fight. Look at that. This is what I was talking about.
Yep, and for now, LCF, they are trying to gank up onto at least one of them, but still they are not able to do so. The map awareness is quite well from the side of Team Sleep Tight lineup too. The Lord about to being spawned, but looks like there might be an engage. The overextension coming up from that Badang, and the Pendragon will be able to land a perfect perfect body slam onto that Badang, and they will be able to find that trade. That was quite an overextension coming up from him. The Lord has already been spawned, and they will definitely need the Roamer in order to engage. It might be an uncontested Lord for the side of Team Sleep Tight Light. Oh, but the bloody slam being used out onto Radin, and they still will not be losing losing the shield. The AOTG also did connect. Cyrus comes up with the blazing duet from the side, but still they are not able to find those trades. The ultimates were used out from both of the sides, but still, I do believe Sleep Tight lineup, they have quite a bit of advantage. Oh, Bonvita guy will be going down. The Granger going down, that is definitely a plus point because he is the goal leader. He has the highest goal onto the game, and if the damage dealer is not there, it's looking good for the side of Team Sleep Tight.
Agreed. With the level 1 Lord into their hands, look at them. They are pushing advantages right now. Now, bot lane, you do see the Sicilian farming. Up into the mid lane, you are looking at how the sleep type lineup want to engage, but they are not able to. They are not getting the reply back as of now.
Yep, and the lane sync is not quite up to the point because the Lord is immediately getting melted, but at least they will be able to take the bot tier 2 tower for their side. And looks like they will be able to get the mid tier as well as one of the towers too. The minions are there, and looks like Radin, he is trying to secure that purple buff of his, but he might get engaged this time. Kalia comes up with another body slam. Bonvita guy will be going down. Inferno Pursuit being used out. Last Insanity was also there from that export, but still they're not able to find those trades. And looks like another overextension will be costing two of the members for the side of Team Sleep Tight lineup. That overextension, they did try to take out another tower, but it ended up completely favorable for the side of Team LCF. They just end up losing two of the members.
Oh, that is not a definite trade that you wanted to look at, but at the same time, I'm scared how the Sicilian is farming up. Look at that. This is a tank Badang, and he's able to melt down 25% of the HP already. Can we look at the itemization? Yes. Look at that. Sicilian already has the wishing lantern, which is helping him a lot. But oh my god, Kalia.
Body slam once again. The Kalia was able to engage, but Romcom might be end up losing his life. The blazing duet coming out from that fraud. AOTG didn't connect onto anyone, but Bonvita guy, he is trying to find some trades, and the Death Sonata will be connecting. Gatot Kacha will be ending up losing his life. The EXP for a Roma trade, and looks like Team Sleep Tide, they will not be over engaging after this. They have the tower advantage, and they will try to keep it up onto that. And unless a potential wipeout, it's looking quite tough for the side of Team LCF. But late game potential, LCF also has it. But Sleep Tide, they have the Sicilian for the side, and getting the wishing lantern quite early, it's giving that advantage to that Sicilian in order to melt down that tanky kind of a composition.
That's true. That's true. And I know the goal difference is definitely into the hands of Team Sleep Titan as of now. But you're looking at the Lord already here. Team LCF, they know they have to take down the Lord. They need the Lord. They need to try to push down the tier 2 turrets. And once they take away the Lord, that's how they will be trying to get near the crystal. But as of now, Team Sleep Titan, they're all scattered.
Yep, and looks like Bonvita guy is trying to contest for the Lord. He will be take it. They were trying to contest it, but Johan will be going down onto the process. Team LCF finally find a lot for this side. AOTG connected onto the Vexana. The Purify being used out. Rudy will be ending up losing his life, but Pendragon will go down too. It will be a double for that Gatot Kacha. It's trades after trades, 2 for 2 for both of the sides. Boo will also end up losing his life, and that will make it a 3 for 2. But still, LCF got the Lord, but I do believe it won't be enough to end the game. Sicilian's damage is coming up. Cyrus, look at Cyrus. He is trying to go in, but that won't be enough. He will end up losing his life. And, that was not a wise decision coming up from that Claude.
3 members down. The Lord is marching down. You're talking about no tier 2 turrets, no passive, the holy passive from the inhibitors. But they do have enough damage to take down the Lord. So yes, we are looking at the same as of now. Now, Sleep Tight lineup, I believe they got the key to crack open Team LCF, but they just lost it. They are trying to come back, but that one scatter near the Lord really costed them. Retribution wise, both the teams are on par. It's both the players do play it out very well. But right now, sleep tight lineup. If they have to win, they have to group up anyhow. They have a team composition which screams, you know, team fights. They have the Kalia, they have the Kacha who can jump onto the back lanes. They have the Claude as well. But the Claude, yep, you will be looking at how Claude has to, you know, position himself because he's trying to engage at the later times, which is a very good decision. So let's see what will keep sleep tight lineup will be doing. But right now into the mid lane, I do feel like a team fight is brewing.
There might be a team fight, but they are playing it out quite safe. And one thing for okay, the engage coming up. Pendragon comes up with a body slam onto that Vexana. The flicker goes out. Will be connecting onto Romcom. The taunt is there, but still no trades. Blazing Duet comes up from the Claude. He is trying to burst Boo down, and he will be able to do so. Cyrus is finally able to get a kill onto that Vexana. That was quite a worth it trade, I would say, because the mid laner, the crowd control is gone. Romcom is quite low too. The Infernal Pursuit might be forced out by him, but he will be instantly bursted down. Sicilian with the second kill for his side, and he hasn't been taken down even once. So definitely a good sign for the side of Team Sleep Tight, because that's the late game damage dealer. But for the side of Team LCF, it will be a key point. Once they take that Sicilian down, it will be easier, but taking him down won't be easy.
Position wise, he's doing well. Look at him. Zero deaths acquired onto him. And on top of that, he has enough assist. He has enough kills. 2 kills does work it out. But 10 for 13 as of now. Team Sleep, sleep tight lineup. They have been trying to max out, but oh,
Oh, AOT, not the AOTG, but the body slam from the Kelia. She was trying to engage once again. The blazing duet being used out by Cyrus. Once again, Boo goes down. That will be a double for that Claude. LCF are losing members one by one, and looks like it might be an uncontested Lord for the side of Team Sleep Tight lineup. They were able to find those two trades. The main crowd controllers are gone, and Sicilian, he is making sure no one comes from the side of Team LCF to secure that Lord this time. That will be the third Lord. It won't be the evolved Lord, but it might actually do some damage that they need.
this Lord. This lore is going to be a little bit of a problematic lore for the side of Team LCF. I believe it does have the power to push down. Now you're talking about a very low stats onto the Granger, as well as we have seen just few seconds ago. At this point of the match, I kind of believe that he should actually sell it off and try to get one more defensive item, because he's getting low on every single team fight, which is not a very good thing. So definitely, oh, wait a minute.
Cyrus was trying to go in, but Rudy was right there. The Badang was right there. Lane sync wise, it might not actually be up to the point, but Team Sleep Tight, okay, they are coming up with a concealed play. OTG connects onto two people, and there comes the engage. The body slam is yet to be used out, but this time Rudy will be going down. Johan is able to find a kill, and looks like it will be a double for that Julian. Cyrus is able to secure the kill, but still Team LCF, they still have 3 of the members remaining. It's, oh my god, that will be a double for Bonvita guy. He is coming up with that desperate defense. The Rose Gold has been popped out, as well as the immortality. The Claude will be going back, and even after that big of a team fight, Team Sleep Tight lineup, they only found one tower. So LCF, they are definitely fighting back, and the Granger, he has got enough stacks in order to secure those kills.
Definitely, the focus are definitely helping up at the right moment. Okay, that's a very good decision that he did not sell it off, because right now he's getting the stack, 50 stacks already, looking very good. But now both the teams are losing members left and right. Not a good decision, because both the teams have only 1 minute to secure the river area control. But as of now, Team LCF, they are looking for more tier 2 turrets. Team Sleep Tight lineup, they have enough. What do you call? They have enough defense onto their side. They have the lane clear as well. But okay.
Okay, Pendragon might come up with another engage onto Radin. The Last Insanity was used out by him in order to retreat. So he does still has his immortality. The concealed play has been coming up. They are trying to make a sneak play onto the Born Vita guy. It might actually be happening. He is trying to engage. The AOTG will be not be connecting. He used out his flicker, but the body slam is right there. Born Vita guy will be able to save his life somehow. LCF came up with the backup, and Pendragon will be the one instead going down. Looks like they will be engaging the Blazing Duet, also being used out by the Winter Crown from that Vexana was quite up to the point, and Cyrus will end up losing his life. Johan is trying to do the split push from the side. Rudy goes down, but still LCF comes out onto the top, onto this team fight. The Lord has already been spawned, and it's the jungler mid laner as well as the EXP laner remaining, but I do believe LCF will be contesting for this Lord this time, because this will be the evolved Lord and his HP will be way higher compared to the previous Lords.
That's true. That's true. They need the Lord. They need it onto their hands. Both the teams are all desperate for it. But let's see who is it going to be. Is it going to be Team LCF or is it going to be Sleep Tight Line? Bromcom, on to the other hand, goes in with the Infernal Pursuit.
Oh, he actually might be taken down. Look at the burst coming up from the Sicilian quite early, but still Raren, he is trying to contest for the Lord. Bat Squeeze as well as the Bat Impact will be connecting, and Raren, he will be trying to secure that kill, but Granger comes up. Johan with a clutch retribution play. Sleep tight lineup with the Lord. Raren did try to secure it with that last Insanity play, the body slam coming up, and Raren will end up losing his life to one for the side of Team LCF, but still they got the Lord. And okay, the immortality has been popped out from both of Pendragon as well as Rudy, and Pendragon as well as Skull will finally go down. Skull wasn't, Skull didn't end up losing his life, but look at the base. Cyrus might actually end the game, but it's all of the members, and he is not able to do so. It is a complete wipeout for the side of Team Sleep Tight lineup, and somehow LCF did hold it out. And if that actually happened, then what a good decision making it would have been. But
Oh my.
unfortunately, Sleep Tight lineup, they will have to wait it out.
What a heart-stopping moment. Almost. Cyrus almost got it, but oh my, okay, the minions are not stopping in. You're talking about 20 minutes into the game and the minions have grown in size. 20 minutes into the game, your minions are going to be attacking you so badly. You have to make sure that you are, taking them off as quickly as possible. Look at that, two members taking few seconds to clear this out. Now, with that, team Sleep Tight lineup are on a little bit of a deficit, but I believe all the members are right now at this point of the game. They do have all the items, so let's see what is it going to be. This is all depends on the team fights now. One team that loses, it's over. Straight to the base.
Indeed, and for the side of Team LCF, it's the Born Vita guy with the most kills, as well as he is the hyper carry at this point. The body slam once again comes up from the Kalia, but still it will only end up losing the Firaja armor from that Xboard. He won't be end up losing his life. The immortality was not there. It was popped out onto the previous fight, so it is yet to be loaded out. But Xboard, he will be way tanky compared to the early as well as onto the mid phases of the game. So taking him down won't be an easy task. So all it's going to be depending is going to be onto that next Lord that will be spawning onto the next 15 seconds, and it will completely decide the scenario of this game.
Not sure. Now, looking at the itemization, Granger definitely have enough defense out of the sides along with a C halberd. Now, very good itemization because they have to make sure that they get a little bit of an anti-heal onto their hands. But oh, this godly vision coming in from team Too Fast for You. Look at that.
Oh, Raden once again will be losing his last insanity. He will be using it out. AOTG being used out by that Gatocha. That will be a kill for that Ranger. He goes out with the legendary. Claude comes up with the Blazing Duet as well as the Winter Crown combo, but he is not able to secure those kills. Looks like the Lord will be started to being contested from the side of Team Sleep Tight lineup. Romcom, he was trying to land that final hit onto that Claude. He was 1 HP and still Sleep Tight lineup might actually come up with the Lord. Rarin still has his retribution. He doesn't have his retribution actually, and he doesn't have his Fadaja armor as well. So it might be a lot going for the side of Team Sleep Tight lineup, but this Lord is way tanky. The Battery is being used out by the Sicilian. He is quite low too. The Rose, the Bloodwings will be saving his life, and Rudy will be going down onto the process. The Lord, it is getting contested as well as it is not getting contested, considering the fact they have to engage onto those other team fights too.
A team sleeper lineup just out of thin air abandoned the Lord. Okay, but onto the other note, look at the Lord, the aura that he has, that red aura. I'm really loving a little bit of a new coming in, but a little bit of a defensive play, team sleep tech lineup. What is it going to be? Are they
Oh,
going to
oh,
be?
oh, look at the base. Look at the base. It is
Yeah,
getting.
minions are
Yep.
here, but at the perfect timing, they do have the blue side minions on their hands also. So that's a very good coming in. But the Lord is coming in. The minions are being, getting taken off right now. Look at them; they're just waiting. Johan, especially, waiting for to get the lane synced up. But Team LCF, will they be successfully stopping the Lord?
This is going to be tough. Pendragon comes up with the play. The flicker has been out, as well as the body slam comes up. Bonvita goes down. The final damage dealer for the side of Team LCF has been fallen down, and looks like the lane sinks are quite up to the point. A crystal is open. They are engaging onto the team fights. AOTG has been used out. They will be directly locking the base. Sleep Tight Light Up comes up with the upset. They beat LCF onto the Swiss brackets.
Oh my god. What a match coming in. Definitely pushed it out to the late game, making sure that the Claude as well as the Sicilian will be completely dominating. That's how. And perfect, domination, perfect jump ins coming in from Pendragon. He really shined this match, because of his initiation along with Gaturkacha. They were able to get members one by one.
Kalia, actually, I'm so sorry I called it Kalia, but it's Kalia. So, Kalia, with those initiations and that last flicker play combo from her, as soon as he jumped in, she marked out the Bonvita guy, and that was their key objectives. And as soon as he did it, as soon as Bonvita guy followed up, he was the main damage dealer for the side of Team LCF with the highest skills as well as the highest damage deal for their side. And he, as instantly he fall down, they directly locked in onto the base. And Cyrus, he focuses onto his main objective, that is the base. He is able to do so with that Windtalker. He will be having the higher attack speed, and they will be locking the base directly. Even though LCF is not eliminated from the tournament, this is a message for this for LCF as well as the big dog teams, that even though they are the underdog teams here, but still they are not the underground, and anything can happen onto the Swiss streets.
What a game coming up. And with that, this was the game number one for you guys. This was the bracket where both the teams have 1-0 score. Uh, and we just going ahead with the best of ones as of now. So let's see what the next match holds us. And with that, let's go on a short break.
Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some fun. Your mother
You
died
didn't
because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after?
अरे बोलो बोलो. Oh, let's go! Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. You guys are watching the upper brackets, the Swiss stage of the Rise of Legends Season 3. And here we are back again with the game Team IGN versus Super Yama. Both teams are strong, one being the rising underdogs, the other being one of the top squads in India. What is it going to be? Let's see if Team Super Yama Esports can beat Team IGN. With that, this is Peachy, your caster, and I will be joined by Zambi today. Hello, Zambi. How are you?
Hello, Peachy. How are you? I'm doing good. So here the two teams, the two biggest teams, will be facing off each other. The IGN versus Super Yama. One of the top teams will be facing off against each other. It will be a really interesting game to watch, as
Your team is
both the
banned.
teams, as you have already mentioned, the Super Yama are the upcoming underdogs,
Your
and
team
the
is
IGN, the top squad in India. And here we are into the drafting phase. The first phase of the drafting phase has already begun, and here we are seeing some standard ban coming out from both of the team, as Harriet got banned from the side of the Super Yama, and from the side of the IGN they banned out the Matilda.
Interesting bands coming in, Team IGN. I was not expecting a Matilda as their first ban, but here we are. Looks like they just want to take out the safest option that they could find. A little bit a into the team fight composition heroes coming in, but at the same time, this is Aaron the creator. His one of his main hero getting banned. Now, are we looking at a Granger getting banned? And that's the case. Yep.
Yeah, as we all know about Aaron, the creator, he is one of the best goal laner we can find in India. As his mains are right now, this Harriet and the Granger. He's really deadly with this, and never to forget Vivich. He's one of the top mage player of India. So yeah, let's just see. Will it be a mage band coming out from the side of the Super Yamas?
Okay, okay. We might be looking at more of a fighter getting
Lucian.
banned. Maybe,
Yep,
Phobius is still open.
Yep, the Phobos is still open, and maybe a jungler might get banned from the side of them. Even the roamer get bans. Explainer, maybe the Phobius, Hylos, Gotcha, maybe something like that. Let's just wait and watch. What will they decide to ban?
Let's see, let's see. And a fighter getting banned. I wasn't expecting a Lucas. I did, it did slip out of my mind, but here we are. Lucas getting banned. That means Suyu might be the next. Now, Super Yama being on to the blue side, they do have an advantage of picking up one good hero, but in turn, they will be giving away two. So that's something that they need to look at it. But let's see what is it going to be. Zushin getting banned. Interesting bans, though, don't you think so, Zambi?
Yep, interesting bans, as they already banned out the Harriet and the Granger and Lucas from their side. So it was kind of interesting bands coming out from them, as they have the first pick they could have got for this Harriet and Granger instead. They don't need to bet both the top tier goal laners, like they could have banned the Harriet, maybe a sustainer, and they could have picked the Granger, what do you think about that? But here we can see that Baran has been locked out by the side of Super Yamas.
Okay, okay. I was expecting a Suyu to come up, but let's see. But I'm also not a very is also a very good pick. But at the same time, yes, this is what I was talking about. Suyu being open and capitalized by the side of Team IG, and they know they want it. It's going to be a Hayabusa or maybe a Suyu or even the Link for this for respect. But Fanny's still open. I'm also surprised that respect he's not playing the Fanny as well. But okay, this is what I was talking about, the phobias being open.
Yeah, the Phobias is a real troublemaker. The amount of sustain and crowd control he has, it's really insane. And Joy against the Phobias, the Joy might be in trouble. Maybe I don't think so. They might have their own strategy. I can't guess what will they have in their mind. But let's just wait and watch. What will they decide to pick right now? As the Joy has the potential to just melt out the backliners like very easily in the mid to the late game, but he will be having a tough
Who
time
said there
on
are
to
no
the early
shortcuts
game.
in
What do you
life?
think about
I
this,
literally
Peach?
invented one.
And here we
Oh,
can see that Chip has been picked out. Yep. Peachy, what do you want to say about this picks coming out from the side of the Super Yamas, the Joy and Chip?
oh, okay. A very good pick against Asuyu, So, both heroes can jump in and come out at the right moment, but they need stunts. Look at that. Team IGN stocking up on stunts and stocking up on frontliners as they usually do, but onto the other side as well. There's a chip. There's going to be quite a good possibility that you might be looking at of turret getting pushed, of trying to get near the base, but at the same time, this is what Team IGN have realized and have banned away the Moscow.
There's
Very
light,
good bans coming
but
in. Looks like they
also
know
shadow.
they know what might be coming into their hands, and homework bans right on point, 10 on 10 for that.
Yep, I was expecting the Luyu getting banned from the side of the Super Yamas. It might be a Valentina getting banned from the side of the Super Yamas because they don't want the chip portal to be like copied out from the side of this Valentina. So yeah, it may be Valentina ban, but we never expect what ban they can do. But here we can see it from the side of the IG. They decided to ban out the Eve. Oh, it was kind of interesting ban coming out from them. I mean, which can also play up that Eve as they got a good crowd control onto their side, like the Gatto and the Phobias. So yeah,
That's true. That's true. Now the Louis getting banned. I was hoping that we might be looking at a Louis, but a lot of emphasis onto the EXP lane. Sorry, mage as of now. Understandable. Both, both sides. They just wanted to get away with all the overpowered mages. But wait a minute. Wait. Come on, man. I was expecting a Selena to be coming in. Okay, it is kind of like very unfair against a Joy, against a Barang, but looks like they just want to melt them down. They are just not here to play around.
yep, they picked up the Sicilian for the late game as they need someone to just stay. If they take this game to the late game, they want the Sicilian to be stacks up and just melt down the frontliners very easily, as they got the Suyu for the early and the frontliners they have. So yeah, it's a good pick coming out from the side of the IGN, but nevertheless, here we can see that the carry might be picked
Let's
out from the
go.
side of the Super Yamas. Maybe no,
Feeling
it
like
is a Heritel
snowflakes
and
on me.
Aurora getting
As
picked from the side
timeless as a
of the Super
glacier's
Yam.
heart.
Oh my, oh my. Iritel pick coming in. Iritel does have a good mobility against a Suyu, does works it out very well, but against a Gatot Kacha, that's going to be quite a problem given the fact that you might be looking at Gatot Kacha jumping at the back lines very often. What is it going to be to counter that? Because the freezes are there, the stuns will be coming in from Chip, but to counter that, Aaron the Creator, something new coming in second game, and I'm looking at a Claude getting a hero pick up streak.
Yep, after a long time, I'm seeing this Cloud getting picked in tournament. So Peachy, what are your expectations? What do you think? Which team has higher potential to take up this game?
Oh, both teams being played out very, very well. Both teams did a very good job on the draft as well. I wanted a Farsa to be against a Sicilian, but looks like, Super Chizo wants to go ahead with a hero that or he or she is much more comfortable with. But with that, since we are into the loading screen, guys, do subscribe, do like, do share. It is IGN versus Super Yama. What is it going to be? Is it going to be Super Yama winning up the match, or is it going to be Team IGN? Now, Zambi, here's the draft. Which draft do you think has the upper hand as of now?
It's like really hard to predict right now. It's like 50-50. Both the teams has a good amount of picks onto their side, but here we are, guys, into the land of dawn. It's the Super Yamas facing off against the IGN. Onto the red side, we got the IGN, and onto the blue side, we have Super Yamas.
No, into the land of dawn already. Look at that. This is what we are talking about. The mid lane being cleared out very, very quickly. Zaujian giving away a very good, information for the team. So with that, they will be making sure that Zaujian making the bold moves gets the red buff. That's crazy.
He got the red buff. Okay, a good invasion comes in from the side of IGN. Okay, Garud Kacha did a very good job for his team, and uh, Joe is trying to get some creeps from the side of the IGN.
No, oh my, oh my. Okay, Super Shizu right there, which popping up his flicker as well. Are we looking at a first blood?
Maybe, but they are forcing too hard for this. But they will be going as the Sui charge comes in, but the Aurora will be back to safety. As we can see that the Badang is like the Phobos extended a little too much just to clear up the waves. He might be in trouble. The Joe tries to go in, but the Badang, with the help of the fist break, he just stops that. Okay, the chip might be in trouble. The Sanjin Claws connected to that chip flickers out to safety.
What a close call for each and every member. No first blood so far. That's bonkers. I was expecting a first blood to be coming in quite early on, but you're talking about the turtle being spawned right before the first blood can be here. But okay, let's see. Looks like Team IGN. That's a easy turtle for them. But as of now, Team IGN, they are already rotating 4v4. But okay, Infernal Pursue coming in from Mirio. That's definitely a very good insurance that they will be there to invade the joy no matter what. Look at them.
Yup, it is, as they know that they have the advantage. Yushin is like um giving out the vision very well. As you know, he is a proper uh, roamer. Like he got the Gato onto his side, so he can sustain up some damage onto the early game, as he has also the revitalize. So yeah,
Agreed. Agreed. It's 3 minutes into the game and no first blood. What is
this is
happening?
This
What
is
is
the top
happening?
tier team. This is the top tier teams who are facing off against each other. It's really hard to see the first blood coming out from both the sides, but the portal has been locked out from the side of that chip. Blazing Duel has been activated by that Claude. The first blood comes in for that Sicilian. The Infernal Pursuit connected to the chip. The two members will be down from the side of the Super Yamas. The three member of Super Yama are trying to go back. The Suyu tries to go in for more kills. The Aurora might be in trouble. Infernal Pursuer just holding up that Aurora not to go back. Okay, the okay, yes. The Aurora has been taken out by the five members of IGN. Okay, Electrum Prime Beats has been activated by that, but won't be able to defend himself from that engage. Oh my god. Uh, the extension coming out from the side of the Super Yamas were a little bad, but the support coming out from the side of IGN was a little too good.
Oh my god, finally, Team IGN coming up with a very good rotation onto the bot lane and trying to capitalize every single possible kills onto their hands. Now, look at that. I wasn't expecting the lot to be rotating this far, but IGN collecting onto that neutral objectives into their hands. Okay, is it going to be a mid lane onto their hands? Because, okay, we do see a Aurora trying to freeze it all up, but
Okay, the portal has been knocked out from the side of that ship, but the Sanjin Cross connected to the two members. AOG coming up to the two members. Iritel is just trying to go back. The Badang has been taken out. Okay, we might see another kill coming out from the side. Okay, IGN secures the kill onto that ship, and Infernal Pursuit hurting up that Joy, and the Joy needs to go back. They know they don't have the amount of sustain onto the early game, and the mid lane first tier will be taken out from the side of IG and even top lane.
oh my, oh my. No kill so far into the hands of Team Super Yama Esports. Look at them. They are definitely struggling against a Sicilian. Also, how the Suyu is coming up with those kills. The Suyu is farmed up, the Sicilian is farmed up, and let's not forget Aaron the Creator. He's been very proactive around the map. Look at him. Look at both of the members who needs the farm the most and are just capitalizing every single lane possible. But okay, bot lane, they just like want to get away. Super Retri just wants to get away with the minions on his hands.
Yeah, but the fuse break has been activated by that, but and the Badang might be in trouble. Tries to go back to safety, but here we can see that the Joy has been taken out by the two members of the IGN onto the bottom lane. As I have already mentioned, that it will be a really difficult game for this Joy to face off against this Phobius, as the Phobius has the amount of CC to just break down the ult of that mm, Joy. But here we can see another engage coming out from the side of IGN. They are not, they're just extending a little too much because they know they have the advantage on their side. The amount of extension coming out from that is still good.
Agreed. One last turtle is up for the grabs. Looks like it would be into the hands of Team IGN unless Team Superyama Esports come up with a brilliant team fight. This is what they need as of now. They do have all the resources. They do have all the members indicating that their team screams it is a very good team fight heroes. But what is short is the synergy. Not exactly the synergy, but how they are not being able to connect their skills onto the enemies, how they're not coming up as together. Now you're looking at them together, but the Barang is definitely struggling.
Yep, as I've already mentioned, the IGN has more amount of sustain as compared to the side of the Super Yamas, as they got okay. Here comes the EOG connected to that Aurora. The Aurora will be taken out. The portal has been activated by that chip. Okay, the Blazing Duet comes in, gets the double kill. The Claude gets the double kill. The Joy is trying to defend up the inhibitor turret as much as possible, but won't be able to defend it anymore. The Sanjin Cross, okay, doesn't connect to anyone. Will they be arcing up for this, for the crystal, and will be ending up this match?
Oh my, almost to the crystal, but the minions are pouring in while I'm the creator. He is evading every single stun possible. Is it a kill into the hands of Joy? Almost there with the electrifying blades. Looks like that is a kill.
Yep, he secures the kill indeed, but needs to die. As the three members, he jumps into the mouth of the three members, and he took down the phobias, but needs to die again. The Suyu, because the Suyu has the amount of damage to just knock off that shot.
Okay. Already 7 minutes into the game, and Team IGN have popped up every single possible inhibitors into the hand. But looking at the itemization so far, which has opted to go with the glowing wand as the first item. Very good itemization coming up, from him. He's one of the player that you will be looking at how the micros is a amazing thing coming in from him, but at the same time, the chip is in position. Is he going to be coming at the right moment? Yep.
I don't think so. I don't think so. The shortcut has been activated by that chip. The five members are running onto that chip, and he will be taken out. Oh my god! What a crowd! What a synergy and what a team participation coming out from the side of the IGN, as they are not letting the members of the Super Yamas to do anything.
That's true. That's true. Now the Lord will be coming down from the mid lane already while the base is all open. Claude trying his best to take away all the HP from the crystal. Will they be successful though? Because the farm is not into the hands of Team Super Yama Esports as of now. And look at that, Lord already in.
Yup, the Sanjin plus a Blazing Dude has been activated by that flood. The EOG doesn't connect to anyone. Uh, Bad Impact just hurting a little too much. Gets double kill. The Respect gets the double kill, and the Crystal has been knocked out from the side of the IGN, and it's the IGN taking up this uh, winning up the game against the Super Yamas, and it's the upper bracket. So they will be moving up on to the next round of the upper bracket. Uh, so yeah, Peachy, what do you think? Well, what were the mistakes that the Super Yamas did?
Both the draft was very good, but the only problem is Team Super Yama Esports couldn't engage when they had to engage. They were trying to play around the re-engage, which did not work on them because they had a team composition which primarily circles around having a little bit of a AOG damage along with team fights. There's the stun coming in from Aurora as well as Super Who onto the back lines, but this we did not get to see, so that's this definitely a bummer. But at the same time, Team IGN almost giving a one-sided match. That was definitely a one-sided match.
Yep, we can see a pure domination coming out from the side of the IGN, as they didn't allow the Super Yamas to take a single turtle or a lord, and from the side of as per the kill traits, they didn't allow the Super Yamas to take much kills onto their hand to get farm, but the damage coming out from the side of Sicilian and was too high. So, guys, we will be back after a short break with another interesting match. Till then, don't forget to like the button and subscribe. And don't forget to share with your friends. We'll be right back.
Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the stream. And here we are into the third match of tonight between the team BPP and the team 7 Commandments. And onto the casting stage, I'm your caster Yuna. Along with me, I have a really amazing co-caster, my fellow friend Zambi.
Yup. Hello, Yuna. How you doing?
Well, hello, Zambi. I'm doing great. What about you?
I'm doing great. I'm good and well. But here we can see that the banning has already begun from the side of Big PP and Seven Commandments. Here we can see that from the side of the Big PP, they banned out the Honzo and the Xavier. Some interesting bans coming out from them. The what are your thoughts about this ban coming out from them?
Bands are coming really, good in a good way. Zero has been banned out as well. The Jews and expected bans are coming as well. Hanzo, I mean, good choice. The Hanzo into the Pinnacle Ninja form. He doesn't get that damage on his body even you are around. Like you have to hit his soul and you have to watch out when he will be coming back, or otherwise he won't be coming back also. And sometimes Hanzo's damage is so great and into the late game. If you have Farmer Will, it's gonna be the nightmare, especially for your backliners. Pretty nice choice as well. The kill, yeah. I mean, you don't want to risk that this new hero into the season. I mean, a tsunami slant can literally, just catch you up, especially the backliners, and take you inside the turret, and hence you are gone. So you don't want your, teammates, especially the backliners, the damage dealers, to suffer out into the team fight.
Agreed, but here we can see that the side of the Seven Commandments. They banned out the new hero, the Kalia has been banned out from the side of them. So it's a very reliable pick as you don't want the new hero to be just been picked by the enemies as you don't know the counter of this Kalia till now and the damage outcome. The sustain outcome from this Kalia is too good as she can heal up by herself. So yeah, it's a good combination of sustain and heal. But here we can see that the Suyu is getting banned. A standard ban coming out from side of the big PP has banned out the Suyu because the Suyu is a trouble, and the Suyu is a trouble. If you just can't stop him into the early game, he might cause huge trouble for the enemies.
Definitely true, and we can see, the third ban coming in from the Team 7 commander, and let's see which hero they're gonna ban out. Either they can go for the Badang, or maybe, the choice. Till the fan is open, but no, they are panning out the Lucas. I mean, understandable, the Lucas sustain, the damage it provides is really good, and into the late game, he can literally, zone out your teammates. And also the into the beast storm, he's gonna be not stoppable. But right now, Baba Yaga is picking up the Harith onto the goal, and I mean, pretty nice shows the Harith with the mobility advantage as well as Aman Force deals a lot of damage, into the late game. I mean, with his Chrono Dash, he can go into the team phase as well and dash out into some bad situations. And the Team 7 Commandments have got the dang for themselves. I mean, a very flex pick. He can go onto the roam as well onto the EXP lane. The combos he just take out into team fights and zone out. That's really great for the team as well. The Sicilian, the vampire guy, has been taken by the Team 7 Commandments. I mean, a good choice. A late game assurance hero. The bad piece, bad impact deals a lot of damage. And from the team BPB, the rain is going with the Fanny onto the jungle position. I mean, the Fanny wasn't bad out, very versatile jungler. The mobility advantage she has with the keyboard and the control deals a lot of damage. And the rain is really good on to using this Fanny. So let's see what's gonna happen into the match as well. The Hylos has been picked up already. So Zambi, what do you think? What could be the next pick coming in?
As for me, I think so. Bro, okay. I was just saying up a goal laner, and they got the Brody onto their side. So yeah, it's a really good counter of this Harry. In other ways, we can see because the amount of physical damage coming out from the side of the Brody is too good. If he gets some supports in the early game, he can dominate that Harry onto his lane, but. We are seeing up the Fanny after a long time into the land of Dawn. And here we can see that the second phase of the banning has already been begun. Aside from the side of the Seven Commandments, they already banned out the Phobius, and the Joy has been banned out from the side of the Big PP. So, what are your thoughts about this, Yuna?
I mean, yeah, they have already picked the Fanny onto the jungle position, so I guess they don't want to give the Fanny to the opponent team because the Joy having the the advantage onto her, the mobility she has with the rhythm of Joy as well, the electrifying beats deals a lot of damage. You just need some time to just catch up with the pace, and she will be really amazing. So you don't want that Joy hovering around onto your backliners as well. The Selena has been banned out. I mean, getting the that buff onto her, she has been so fantastic into the land of the abyssal arrows. You can't dodge it. Oh my gosh, when it hits onto you, get stunned as well into primal darkness form. She get more mobility as well onto her. She can literally go onto them after that abyssal arrow and take them down as well. Another good hero getting banned out, that is the Gato Kacha. I mean, the Gato Kacha and the Hylas combo is really good, but still, they don't want to give to their opponent. The Gatakacha, the EOG is really amazing team fights interrupting those positions, the sustain he provides. So let's see which hero the Team 7 Commandments gonna pick.
As for me, they need to have a good front liner on their side, as they already have the button. I don't know if he's roaming or going for the XP, but no, I think so. They need some sustain onto their side, but from the side of the Seven Commandments, they already locked up the Hayabusa. I mean, it's a very good pick to a very good counter pick against that Fanny and that Harriet, because he can give some tough time to them if the plays come together and the synergy works very well. But here we can see from the side of the big PP, what will they decide to pick? They still got the Mage and XP to pick onto their side. So what do you think? What will they decide to pick?
Okay, they are picking up the Vexana into the middle. Do they are going with the Arlet? No, I guess they are not going with the Arlo. They're showing a lot of heroes, but now Solo God will be picking up the Yuzong, the Black Dragon, into the EXP lane. I mean, the combos it does into the team fest as well. They the sustain, the damage it provides with the Black Dragon form. He can go and stun around and zone around the opponent into the team fest. It's really good as well. There is a Vexana with the Eternal Guard over there. The CCC provides the grab steals a lot of stun. I mean, a good choice they have as well. There is a Hylos into their team. Hylos can give the mobility into the team fight as well. Like Sona can just catch up with the pace and go into team fights and disturb the position with Eternal Guard and deals a lot more damage. But right now, the team Seven Commandments they're showing up two heroes, the Carmilla and the Kufra. But I guess they're gonna go with the Kufra pick.
Yes, it is. But here, can we see a Kufra getting picked from the side of the Seventh Commandment? Yes, it is a good counter for this Fanny, and here it comes into the play. The Kufra can give a really tough time to this Fanny and Herod, as from with the help of the jump, he can easily stop up that Herod and that Fanny. So, what do you think? Well, like as per you, which team has more potential to take up this game?
I mean, both of the teams' drafts are so amazing. Pretty well balanced between the team as the compositions, as for the late, as well the mid, as for the early phase. So it's gonna depend on for both of the teams how they're gonna execute into team fights, how they're gonna play out, how they're gonna engage, how they're gonna get the trades for themselves, and how they're gonna dominate into this match.
Yes, it is, but we are into the loading screen. Both the teams are ready, and this is the upper bracket, and it's the day two between the big PP versus the Seven Commandments. Onto the blue side, we have uh the big PP, and onto the red side, we got the Seven Commandments. Let's just wait and watch which team will take this win. But here we are, guys, into the land of dawn, and it's the game number three between uh, the big PP versus the Seven Commandments.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Rise of Legends Season 3, presented by Playing Sport, powered by Yama Sports and NXM Gaming, and we are already into the land of dawn. Both of the teams have started with just clearing off those buffs and getting the farm, getting the goal onto themselves, and right now nothing much gonna happen. It's early phase, and looking onto the middle lane, the Kufra need to be careful because there is a hard to sustain out with the Vexana, and he is kind of poking in, kind of showing the vision, but still it's not even the 1 minute, so he needs to be careful. He should not give the first the plot to the opponent team.
Yes, it is, but both the teams are already taking up the crease. But can we see a jump coming in? But no, doesn't next to anyone. The Kufra runs back to safety as Fanny is just trying to get the first blood onto himself. The Kufra might be in trouble. He is running for his life, and he will be back to safety. A good engage coming out from the side of the good initiation coming out from the side of Fanny, but well, as he was not level 4 yet, so he wasn't able to take secure up that kill onto that Kufra.
Yes, definitely. The Fanny almost got that Kufra, but still he need to get the farm onto himself, and like he need to be careful. And also onto the top, and there is a Hayabusa just into that bush. I guess he's just waiting for a correct moment to come in and just poke that Yuzong over there, and we can see the Hayabusa going with the Ogi Shadow Kill onto the Solo God, getting the first blood for himself, for his team, and wow, that was really amazing. And yep, looking into the river area, we can also see the first neutral objective has already spawned as well. The Hylos, the Badang giving out the vision to their respective teams. And also the Vixana is present out there. The Hayabusa already got his orange buff, and I guess he's gonna start that turtle dance, or maybe not as well. The Fanny is getting the blue buff for himself.
Yes, here we can see that the first turtle, has already been spawned into the land of dawn. Both the teams are ready to take up this turtle, but here we can see that the Haya is still taking up his blue buff, and the side and from the side of the big PP, they are just trying to invade as trying to dominate the turtle as much as possible. The Sanjin clause connected to that. Okay, onto the bottom lane. Yep. The the Harriet will be taken out by that Hayabusa. Okay, the turtle has been secured out from the side of the big PP, but they got the advantage. The Seven Commandments has the advantage as they're leading with the 300 goals lead onto their side. So it's not a bad trade coming out from that. But the Eternal Garden has already been activated by that. Okay, the Fennec goes in, uses a cutthroat. He might be in trouble. Yes, he will be taken out by that Kufra. A great jump coming out from him, but here we can see that the 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 Vexana goes back to safety as he was literally 1 HP. The Hayabusa is really doing great into the just taking up the backliners, and here we can see that the back fist connected to that Halos and the Hylos will be taken out from the side of the big PP.
On to the Hayabusa jumping onto the Harry. I mean, the Hayabusa, like, he got literally surrounded by four of the people, and the Harith has been taken down onto the bottom lane. As well, there is a Vixana just, clear of that Harith minions when he's not present at this moment. I mean, it's looking not that good for the team BPP. They need to be careful, while engaging in. But right now, the rain getting shut down by the Badang. Oh my god, the face cracked. The face rain just came out at the right time, and he was taken down as well. The Highness is there with the law and order. Oh my god, the Vexana getting the kill onto the body with the Eternal God popping in the correct time as well. And right now we can see into the river area. The second neutral objective is gonna respawn. So let's see which team gonna get this objective for themselves.
Yes, the second turtle has already been arrived into the land of dawn, and here we can see that the button is trying to split push as much as possible. And here we can see on the side of the bottom lane, the big PP are trying to get some goals onto themselves as much as possible. And the second turtle has already been spawned, but here we can see the Hayabusa is just trying to split push onto the mid lane. The glorious pathway has been activated by that Hylos. The Hayabusa might be in trouble, but goes back to safety. But jump coming in, the Sanjin clause connected to the two-member. The Black Dragon forms comes in, the Brody secures the kills onto that Vexana. Okay, the fan. Okay, the YZ got the kill onto that. Okay, the double kill has been secured out by that Yuzong. What a great ult coming out from the side of that Yuzong. The Black Dragon catches up the two-member and got the trade onto himself.
It was really beautiful to watch how they got the second neutral objectives for themselves. Right now, the Hayabusa is taking away the Fanny blue, but which is really important for the Fanny, to get that energy for himself. And he has already lost the blue, but I guess he's kind of pissed over there into the middle. And they also got some traits for themselves. I mean, a recovery coming from the team BPP, and also they have covered up the goal difference. Right now, it's kind of only 1k goal difference between these teams. And into the river area, the Hylos as well, the Kuvra is poking each other, trying to show the vision for the team. But I guess they will be falling back right now. From both of the side, they are not overextending or over engaging into the team fights. And into the middle lane, there is the Badang, there's the Celion as well. The Yuzong is there and already looking on to the top lane. Okay, their turret is safe as well. The Gross Puppy coming in from the Hylos into the bottom lane. They got popping in from the Vexana. The Hayabusa going with the Ogashatical, taking down the Baba Yaga over there. The Hylos so low onto the HP. The Hayabusa not stopping over there. Yuzong has come for the back of getting the kill. Oh my god, the Hayabusa has been shut down. Oh my god, but still, it was a great trade for both of the team.
Yeah, but great engage coming out from both the team as they got the two members from the side of the big PP as well as the Hayabusa has been taken out from the side of and the Seven Commandments. So yeah, we can say it was a good trade. It was a trade with trade, and the third turtle will be arriving in 20 seconds. Both teams are playing it a little safe, but the Seven Commandments are having the advantage on their side in terms of goal lead and in terms of kills.
Definitely, right now, looking on to both of the teams, they both are, like playing out very well. I mean, like very safe also in getting the, trades for themselves. Is looking on to the map. There is a third neutral objective who that has already respawned into the river area. The Hayabusa starting with the turtle dance over there into the river area. The bat fish coming in from the Sicilian. The glorious pathway has already popped in for the survival purpose as well into the river area. We can see the Yuzong, the Vexana has already got it, and the rain getting a kill onto the Hayabusa as well. The turtle dance is started by the team BPP. The Black Dragon is into the farm going and zoning out the opponent team. The rain had got the neutral object as well. The Hylos getting the kill onto the Brody. The Eternal Guard is already popped in. The Baba going with the Chrono Dance. The Diamond first chopping in, deals a lot of damage and taking down the opponent right now. The Vexana getting the kill onto the Badang. The Kufra is solo onto this with the rain going with the cables over there and taking down the Kufra. Oh my god, a complete wiped out by the team BPP.
Wow, wow, wow! What a great engage coming out from the side of the big PP as there is a comeback coming out from them as they lost the first objective, but as they lost the first early fights, but they got the mid lane, the mid game onto themselves, and they're having some gold onto themselves, and what a great engage coming out from them.
Definitely, right now they are leading with the 3k gold onto themselves. They have made a recovery for themselves. I mean, it was kind of looking really, bad for them in the early phase. They were not getting trades, they were losing the objective, but they have make a recovery for themselves. And they are playing out very well right now. Looking onto the map, the bottom lane tier turret has already fallen down of the team 7 command maze as well. They have lost the 2 neutral objective, and now the team fight is gonna break in. The Black Dragon is into his form, chasing down onto the Badang, but they need to be really careful going around the opponent's side, as well. The Hypes are going with the Ogre Shadow kill, the Badang going with the Fist Crack combo over there, but no, Vexana surviving or using the Flicker. The Grills pathway has already popped in law and order onto the Sicilian. The Baba Yaga going with the Zaman for the current as taking down the Sicilian. Oh my gosh, but the Thorfinn gets shut down by the Hayabusa as well. The double kill by the Baba Yaga onto the Kufra. It's not stopping there. The triple kill by the Baba Yaga as well. The killing spree coming in from the rain. Oh my gosh. 4 of the members are down. Only the Hayabusa is surviving out there as well. They're taking down the Million tier turret. I mean, it's was a
Yeah,
really, good trade for the team BPP.
yeah, we can say that, but with the help of that glorious pathway and the Zaman force, the Herod got the triple kill onto himself, and for the finishing, the Fanny got the kill onto that Badang. So yeah, it was a good trade, we can say, but the Lord has already been arrived into the land of Dawn, and here we can see that the Seven Commandments are lacking behind the goals and in terms of kills, as they were having some advantage onto the early, but here we can see that domination comes up from the side of the big PP, and it will be an uncontested lord coming out from them.
Definitely, the first elemental lot has been taken by the team BPP as well. The Hayabusa cunningly just stealing away. The fan is blew up again. I guess Rain is really pissed. His blew up is getting stealing away by the Hayabusa again and again. And right now, Hayabusa also taking away the jungle pets of the Fanny. And we can see the Hayabusa with the Caught Shadow over there as well. The Fanny going in with the cables, but I guess they're not gonna engage the fight because the elemental lord is marching from the middle lane as well. 4 of the members are there on to the goal lane trying to get that inhibited down, but they need to be really careful because the opponent is there and it's near their base area, so anything can happen. Their turret damage also can be taken by them. So we can see the lord is marching in from the middle lane. Attention is building upon, but still it's the first lord. It's not that strong, and I guess they will be able to defend out. The solo god is on to the Black Dragon from right now zoning out the middle lane. Inhibited has fallen down of the team 7 commandments, and the Yuzong over there standing still, taking that damage for the team as well. The Fanny going with the cables, Hayabusa that, oh no, the Fanny getting shut down by the Badang, the Baba Yaga taking down the Kufra over there. I mean, great damage popping in the Hayabusa low to dash with the Diamond first dropping in. The Hayabusa surviving in low HP. The Eternal God also has been dropped already. The Gin solo onto dash, but no, the Yuzong will be getting the kill onto the Badang, but the Yuzong also getting shut down by the Cecil impact over there, and the team BPP needs to fall back.
Yeah, what a great engage coming out from the side of the big PP as they only in several of HP the crystal hasn't been locked out from them, but here we can see that the zoning out, the sustain, the damage, everything is coming out from the Dew Zone is too insane, and that Harriet we can say, oh my god, damage outcome is too great. If they don't stop this Harriet right now, I think so match will be ended very soon, and the second lord will be arriving in a few seconds, so both the teams need to play safe, I think so. The big PP needs to play safe, because if they get this lord, it will be an easy win for themselves.
Definitely true. And right now, looking onto the itemization, we can see, Batang totally going on to the stunning build, not taking any damage. The Launching cells as well. The Kufra already got the radiant armor as well. The Eyes of Dominance. And I guess right now he's going for the Anti-Curious. And also looking onto the Hayabusa, he has Sky Piercer, but I guess, the stacks are not that enough. And also looking on to Thad Vixen already getting the Winter Crown as well. She is going for Thad Holy Crystal right now to get more, magic damage. And looking onto the river area as well, the second lord is gonna respawn into that 24 seconds. So let's see whether the team BPP will be getting a second lord as well for the team, or the Seven Commandments will be stealing away this lord, because it's really important as well for the team 7 Commandments. Right now they are kind of lagging back behind. They have already lost their theaters, and only 2 of the inhabitants are standing, and they need to be very careful. The game starting with the fight, the glorious pathway as well. The cables coming from the Fanny, taking down the Hayabusa as well. The batteries coming in from the Sicilian, taking down the Fanny. The solo got into the Black Dragon form. The Baba Yaga taking down the Batang. It's not stopping there. The Zaman stopping in. Oh my gosh! Thorfinn just taking down the Brody over the Kufra is the tap form, and right on the Silons have taken down. Only the Kufra is surviving out there, but no, the double kill by the Thorfinn. Another complete wiped out. That was amazing, as the base is wide open. There is the minions, and also the minions are coming in right now, locking onto the base. The match is gonna end here.
Yeah, the crystal has been locked out from the side of the big PP, as well as the wiped out coming out from the side of the 7 Commandment, as they weren't able to defend up their crystal before the second lord even arrived. So it was a great gameplay here. We can see as the Yuzong did a very good job, as well as that high lows. I would say the zoning out, the sustain outcome coming out from them was literally too good, and that Harriet damage, it was too insane. It was literally too insane, as the damage outcome was easily melting up that Badang and that Kufra. The Kufra was having a literally tough time against that Harriet, as he wasn't able to stop him from other ways, because the Halos was standing like a stone in front of that Harriet. So a good amount of synergy, a good amount of coordination coming out from the side of the big PP, and the game will be secured out from the side of the big PP. But here we can see that the damage outcome, the damage was enough for this Harriet. The 27% damage coming out from him was enough to take up this game. So yeah.
Yeah, the match was really amazing. Both of the team played out well, and it was really amazing to watch. How, so ladies and gentlemen, we will be going for a short break, and stay tuned, don't go anywhere, because we will be bringing another interesting match. So in this time, don't forget to share the stream, and just like the stream, and also subscribe to the channel.
Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some
Your
fun.
mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening. Welcome to the last match of the upper bracket teams, which is gonna happen between Team Zohan versus Team Mitaru. And on the caster desk, my name is J for Justin, and along with me, we have a really cute caster that is Yuna. Again, hello Yuna. What do you feel about this match?
Hello, Justin. And I guess this match gonna be really interesting because there are two amazing teams who's gonna fight against each other, and they are pretty strong, and it's gonna be really, really interesting to watch it as well. Our audience are also excited, so I just let's hop into the drafting phase.
As you say, and with that, we are hopping towards the draft. So far, we can see Metaru have the first pick, and they might wanna get a really OP hero, maybe a Kelia, because we have seen the initiation as well as the setup of this hero is really OP. Not setup, I would say a pick off, because she can dive in, she can take someone out. That's absolutely awesome skill, and that's a must pick or a must ban hero right now.
That's true, that's true. Her tsunami slam, that's gonna be really hitting hard, especially onto your mage, onto your marksman, which will be getting picked up by her tail and thrown into the opponent's hand. And right now, the team Mitaru is banning out this hero, as well as Johan will be banning out the Fanny. Last time we have already seen the Fanny's having her into the team. It's really a good thing. The mobility she has with the cables, with the control, she provides a lot of damage, and once getting the snowball, she can go onto the backliners, join into the team fight, just skip, unless you have someone to just stop her and just poke her out, and like Sitar, and there is the Franco, and there's a Kufra as well, the Ruby and Shaw also really nice shows, and we can't forget the the lady, the Idora.
I know, right? And looks like they are banning out the Lucas as well as the Fanny, because those two heroes are really strong, and Lucas is a really versatile hero, can be played in the EXP as well as the jungle as well, so definitely great call to ban him out. But again, we're gonna see that Juxin is getting banned. That's because she is still really strong. That woman has the capabilities to throw the frontliners. Thank you, frontliners. So yup, she is a menace for those roamers. So definitely great call to ban her out here.
Definitely, I mean, Jason is a very expected ban. If you can just close your eyes and then just think about it and just ban her out, because the random play you don't want to get annoyed, especially for your frontliners who's getting picked off and thrown up again and again. But from the team Zohan, they are banning out a very good hero, the Badang. I mean, he's a really flex pick. He can go on to the EXP as well, onto the roam position, the combos he can give in each team fight, the zoning out, the damage, the sustain he provides us really well. But the team Metaru are not leaving any chance, to give the Suyo to the opponent team because Suyo having a great advantage onto him. He can, just give a lot of damage once he get that fade up into the early phase, or just get the pace for himself. He's into that immortal body form is so strong as well. The mobility he has, he can engage into team fight as well, come out very safe. The Soul Saver deals a lot of damage, but from the team Zohan, they are picking up the Harriets into the golden as well. The Selena is into the middle lane.
Absolutely. Because these two heroes are strong as well, but also Katot Kacha. I love this hero, man. In the solo queue, if you are in the solo queue, just go with that Katot Kacha. He can sustain for your team as well as the damage is there. His passive is godly, could deal damage as well. So definitely it would be a really great call to take him. But right now, we can see a Sicilian getting locked. Which is really a strong mage as well for the late game endurance. So great call to take it on their side. But right now we can see a Hylos getting locked. That's questionable. Why did they show the Katot? But right now we can see the Joy has been locked. One of the Lionel.
Yes, I mean she is my favorite jungler. She's always been the cuteness she has as well, the damage she provides with the electrifying bit, having the mobility advantage with the rhythm of joy. She can dash around, unlocking her ultimate. She can do a lot of damage. Only she needs a little bit of pace into the early phase, and she's gonna be the little dancing monster here and there, jumping around, taking your back liners as well, melting down the front liners. I mean, having her is really good thing into the team unless there's someone to stop her down. Right now, into the second banning phase. Let's see which hero they will be banning out. I mean, they can ban out the Irithel or maybe the Clint, because the Clint can stop in the movements of the Harriet over there as well. The Irithel is a really great competition to the Harriet, so they could have banned out this hero, but still they are going for the Phobias. I mean, not a bad choice. The Phobias with the Infinite Bazooka, it's unstoppable. The damage it deals, the sustain he provides, it's really impressive as well. It's really good for the team. And let's see which hero ban will be coming in from the team Metaru.
I know, right? They are taking their time, and we can already see Phobias getting banned because we already seen that the Joy was getting countered so hard when Yama picked it. Yama Esports picked it against team IGN, so they have seen the game, I believe, and team Zohan are really good at learning what are the counters, and they will ban out the Phobias. Great call. Right now it seems like the Gato, team Metaro will ban it out from their side. I'm not sure why. That's not really necessary because Gato, they could have gone with themselves too, and since Hylos is there, it would be a natural counter to the Gatot as well. But right now we can see Hilda is getting banned because she has an early game potential and could be really a menace for the assassin jungler. So definitely great call to ban her out. Right now Team Mataru taking their time for the last ban, which might be a Roma or maybe a XP laner, so they're a bit questionable. They might wanna ban out a versatile hero such as a Khalid maybe, or also maybe a Chao. So those pickups heroes could be really annoying for the for the Suyu as well. So any guess, Yuina, what might be the hero?
Right now, looking onto the bands, looking onto the bigs, mostly all of the good frontliners has been taken down, and yup, which all has also banned out. I mean, a really nice shows the way of the dragon, taking down the backline is not good as well. The damage he provides is really good, and the mobility he has onto himself, it's kind of really hard to catch up if the Chow user is really great, and sometimes it gets really annoying, and get pissed because of that. He's so low onto the HP, you want to take him down, but no, he's just running here and there, doing zigzags and all, and somehow you are into the trap of your opponent.
Absolutely, like I predicted, the Chao could be a menace, and right now they will be another Chao. That's awesome. But the Jawhead, I am seeing Zohans are really good with that Jawhead. Family Problem knows how to create problems for Mitaru, so great call to pick it up. And right now we can see Carrie is being locked. I guess she is pretty confident with that hero, because the mobility, she have to maintain her positioning really good, especially when there is a Joy. She has the flicker to dodge the second skill coming in from the Joy. So yep, good luck with that. But right now, will it be a Ruby to catch that Joy? That's the question. Yep, it is. She have to land those I am offended properly, and the Joy might be might avoid diving too deep without team's backup because of that Ruby right now. And let's see what will be the final pick. Joe had still a versatile pick. They still have, I guess they should send the Jawhead against the in the roamer, not against the Ruby, in my perspective.
Yeah, the Droid will be better on the roam, but even I also agree with the ejector is gonna be really, good for the team in the team matches. He can go onto the Sicilian or maybe onto the carry and just take them up and just throw them into their like teammates. And right now there is a question which EXP later they will pick, and yep, the Fading is going with the Khalid.
Absolutely, Khalid is a really good pick as well. But I hope my voice is not coming from one side, guys. And if it is, please let me know in the comment section. I will try to fix it. But so far, the draft has been completed. I really like the draft of Team Zohunt. Nothing biased, but yeah, I really like the draft so far. I also like to ask you now, which draft do you think might have a better chance winning this one?
Both of the drafts are really good, and I don't want to be biased. Like both of the teams have done a really good homework onto this thing, and it depends on usually on to that the execution done by both of the team, how they gonna take the advantage of the drafts they have picked in, and it's upon them how they're gonna use it, how they're gonna just take this advantage. And if they are not able to, it's just like the very easy answer, they're gonna lose the match.
Absolutely, and with these guys, we are back into the land of dawn, it seems. And you already know, this is Rise of Legends Season 3, which is presented by Blank Esports, aka Prime Brook, powered by Yama Esports and an XM Gaming Association. So let's see which of these two teams will get the W. On one side it is Team Metaru, on the other side it is Team Zohunt. We are into the upper bracket of this sweet stage. Let's see which will be the climbing the ladder and getting the advantage for their team.
Definitely, and right now looking on to the river area, the team Zohan, they are just kind of taking away the jungle creeps of the team Metaru. The way the Khalid is going in, not giving any advantage for the Metaru's jungler Suyo over there. He's just invading in as well, the cutting down the lanes.
Absolutely, that's the beauty of a Khalid. You're really good at cutting lanes, getting the advantage, outnumbering people. But right now, Abyssal would hit the creep, it seems. Their own creep. But right now, Harith having fun against the carry, it seems. But Jawhead too deep, will be ejected.
Yeah, the ejector popped out by the droid over there. Oh my god, the Hylas needs to fall back. But no, the first blood by the Fading over there. The Hylas was not able to survive. Although the Suyo came in and jumped for that distraction. But no, he didn't survive out. And the carry needs to fall back. The flicker has been already, used for the survival purpose over there.
Yup, right now we can see, ooh, nice abyssal arrow. But right now Harith is having fun, taking all the gold, getting his items as soon as possible, as well as Sicilian is in the XP lane to get level 4 along with the Ruby for a perfect engage into the turtle. Might want to give the minions to the Hylos so that he gets the glorious pathway, but it will hit, it seems, abyssal arrow.
My god, and we can see another clash is happening, and the Joseph needs to fall back. He's so long to the edge. We can see that another ejector popping in onto the Hylos as well. The Dusty Mizo getting the kill onto the Hylos. Oh my god, that's the Khalid going with the Raging Sandstorm. Oh my god, the family problem getting the kill onto the Ruby. They're not stopping the Abyssal arrow coming from the Selena. The Joy going with the rhythm of Joy. Oh my god, so long to the HP. Oh my god, the Khalid Selena going over the inside the turret and the fading getting a shot. And that was the overextension just happened right now as well. The Hylas is there to protect that orange buff for the Suya, but no, he needs to fall back right now in this moment as well. There is a neutral of segment in the river area, and the team Zohan are starting with the turtle dance.
Absolutely. That was quite of an overextension for the Selena, but still the team is there to compensate for the mistake right there. And with that, the turtle has been secured from the side of Zohan. Right now, Zaman Force.
Oh my gosh, on to the top lane is Zaman first dropping him from the Harry, taking down the carry. Both were so low onto the HP, but right now Prime is doing so great onto his lane as well. We can see the Suyo is going on to the goal lane. Oh my god, the ejector popping in from the Droid as well. The Abyssal Arrow, the fading getting the kill onto the high low. So the Glow's pathway was popped in, but he was not able to survive.
Absolutely. And even the Hylos is getting melted. The early game damage of these heroes are insane, especially Jawhead, Selena. They are just bursting out these Hylos, forcing him to use Revitalize for himself rather than the team. Again, they are ready for this gold laner, going with Ejector.
Definitely the ejector popping from the Jawhead. Oh my god, the Prime getting a kill onto the carry. He was in a tiny that HP. He was thinking like he will almost survive, but now he didn't. Someone was waiting for it, and right now the Hylas needs to fall back. The visual are just taking down the Hylas HP like anything as well. He is kind of stopping off the head, but he need to be careful because someone is waiting in the bush as well. The Cecilia doesn't have any vision onto it right now. We can see the Khalid also pop onto it. The bad face coming in from the Sicilian as well. The Centurion Claws coming, and he's survived out, using his flicker. Oh my god, there is Phantom coming from the Khalid, taking down the carry. The Glow's father popping, but no, the carry wasn't able to survive out.
Absolutely, man. Zohan are really good at those micro skill. I mean, just look at Win with that Khalid, really perfect Resistance Storm combined with that flicker to hit that carry right there. And she has to be aware of the fact that he's gonna use the flicker, and she should have positioned herself already. But yeah, they did fall into the trap of Zohan there right now. Turtle coming in 5 seconds. Let's look at the itemization. Joy already with the first item which she needs. Even Khalid with the Thunder Belt, he will be getting those stacks every single time he hit those passive marks, and with that will be the second turtle that will be secured by Joy.
Definitely, we can see another team but coming in. The fading getting a kill onto the Ruby. Oh my god, as well as the turtle has been taken away. The team Zohan are playing out so well. They are showing the complete domination onto the team. Mataru, the sure is there, but he needs to fall back. The Khalid is not stopping over there. The Senjin class coming in from the Sicilian as well. The bad face, but no, the Sicilian will be getting the shot. Then the Glorious Pathway hasn't popped in for the mobility advantage, but no, he needs to fall back as well. The Khalid is, just regaining his HP over there. I mean, it's really easy for him. The Ruby over there trying to poke him, but no, she needs to be really careful onto her position as well. And as well, the team Zohan also don't just go in and pop in and do overextension. I mean, that's not good anyways. They're having advantage, but still overextension is not good.
Absolutely, but right now we can see that they are really struggling to get the buff for themselves. Zohan might going inside again.
Definitely right now the Prime getting the kill. Oh my god, the Crown Dash having the advantage, taking down the Hylas again. The Hylas is having a pretty tough time. Oh my gosh, the Faden taking down the Ruby. And the Sicilian needs to fall back. The Bat is coming in. He tosses out the Abyssal Arrow. Oh my gosh, almost he got heated by that. But no, the Suyo needs to fall back. The Selena going over to the Suyo low onto the HP right to carry. Just say on there chasing down Selena, but he also needs to fall back. He needs to clear off that minions as well. The blue buff is getting stolen out.
Absolutely, the tankiness of the enhanced second skill F definitely saved the Suyu right there, and Relic did survive. But right now, Ejector.
Oh my gosh, the Khalid getting a kill onto the Hylos. I mean, it's getting so hard for him to sustain out. He's not able to do anything. He got killed out so many times. And right now, the Khalid is not backing off. He is unstoppable. But no, the Senjin class coming in, not able to connect onto the Khalid. And he is running away into the low HP as well. We can see the Suyu as well. The carry is getting sandwiched out over there. The Khalid jumping in onto that carry. And the carry getting shut down as well. The Suyu solo onto the HP Joy with over there. Oh my god, no. Oh, the Suyo won't be able to survive out. It's looking so bad for the team Mataru as well. The third neutral objective will be taken away by the team Zohant.
Oh, they are looking unstoppable force plus ejector. Definitely will melt out this Hylos, but he is forced to use the glorious pathway to escape the situation right now. They are squeezed out every single farm of Team Mataru. They are taking the red buff as well, and this Selena hardly missing any abyssal arrows so far. And if this continues, definitely Mataru will fall, and they will fall hard. Right now Jawhead trying to do an attempt to throw them, but right now they are being a little bit more careful than they should. I mean, yep, but so far they are squeezing out the turrets from all the sides, trying to get the passive done of turrets. But yep, Team Mataru will be securing at least the passive of the bot lane turret right now.
Definitely right now looking on to all of the map. The team Mataru is there. All of the tier turrets have fallen down. Only the second tier is standing onto the middle lane, which is not really good. Looking for the team Mitaru, they are not getting anything as well. They're so low onto the goal. I mean, there is a 2 goal difference between this team. I mean, it's a really huge. The team Zuhan are dominating right now. The Suyo is charging in, but he needs to fall back as well. The second tier turret falling down. Not really good. The ejector coming in from the joy. The glorious pathway popping in, but no, the Ruby won't be able to survive out as well. They need to fall back. They should not overextend the fight because the team Zuhan had a lot of damage spike, a lot of advantage as well. The passive is going down one by one.
Yep. But yep, seems like they have defended the waves of all the sides so far, but they have to focus getting a kill or two so that they can get the bounty on their side, and they will be getting the gold they need to get the items, and they might be, oh, look at that.
The Raging Sun coming in from the Kali, the ejector popping by the Joyhead as well. The back is taking down the Hylas. Oh my gosh, Hyde with the Zaman Force with the corner that's having the mobility over there, hitting a lot of damage. Only the Suyo, the Ruby is there. It's really hard. The Abyssal Arrow coming in, the Ruby dodged out that as well. The Joyhead solo onto the HP. They need to fall back as well as Selena, and they need to not overextend. Right now, the Prime getting the kill onto the Suyo as well as Zaman Force dropping in, taking the double kill onto the Ruby inside her own turret.
Absolutely. Right now Zohan going for that Lord, for that absolute execution into Mataru, trying to squeeze them from all the sides to give them some more map pressure there. And right now they're just getting ready for the fight. Joy with the blue. No, the Faden with the blue. So yeah, definitely her arrow's gonna hurt a lot right now. They have to play a little bit more safe because Carrie and Sicilian gonna do wonders in the late game. So they just have to hold a little bit more longer, and boom, they are good to go. The Lord is taking its time, and right now it will spawn, and boom, Jawhead going with the unstoppable force.
Oh, the Instructor popping in at the correct time, and the Khalid will be, it's not securing any kill. The Ruby survives in so low HP as well. The Elemental Lord is marching from the top lane as well. The passives have already gone down from 3 of the inhibitors, and which is not looking good for the team Mitaru. They need to defend all this lot. I mean, it's not gonna be that hard, but still, you need to be really careful while taking this defensive, team fight. And right now, the Ejector popping and drive the Droid as well. The Dusty Bees are getting the kill onto the Suyo. The Million inhibitors shutting down as well. The Joy taking down. Oh my god, the Ruby also has been taken a double kill by the Joy. The electrifying bits dealing a lot of damage onto the Harris. Only the Sicilian is surviving. The Abyssal Arrow over there. The Sicilian so low onto the HP. The Sicilian getting a kill onto the Faden, but still he is alone out there. And this is the question whether he'll be able to defend out or not, because his 4 of the members haven't respawned. And yep, the Sicilian has been taken down and locking onto the base. The match ends here.
My oh my, the execution of Team Zohunt is really on point. They just don't miss, don't they? And they will just make sure that the victory will fall into their hands only. Really great execution coming in from Zohan. Family problem. He definitely showed us why he is one of the best Jawhead players in the pro scene right now. But again, the draft, the Mataru had a late game draft. The early game, except the Suyu, the early game was not really strong, and Team Zohan knew the fact, and slowly but surely they squeezed out the farm they needed, and assassinate them, picked off them, especially the Jawhead into the Suyu, or sometimes they just throw the Hylos. Multiple times he has been taken down, 7 deaths from his side. He's not getting any farm. He is just getting taken down every single time, which gave Team Zohan the farm they needed to shine, to thrive compared to their opponent, and that's how they did make it happen for themselves. Yup, I guess this is it for the upper bracket of this Swiss stage. And guys, we will take a short break and stay tuned, because the lower bracket matches are about to start now. Let's see which of these two teams will stay strong and will get the W's. But with this, we will take a short break and we will be back after some time.
Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some
Your
fun.
mother
You
died
didn't really
because of
think.
you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some
Your
fun.
mother
You
died
didn't really
because of
think.
you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some
Your
fun.
mother
You
died
didn't really
because of
think.
you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother
You
died
really
because
think-
of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some fun.
Your mother
You
died
didn't
because of
think.
you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother
You
died
didn't
because
think.
of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother
You
died
didn't
because of
think.
you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother
You
died
really
because of
think-
you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother
You
died
really
because of
think-
you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother
You
died
really
because
think-
of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! a good fairy tale? Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother
You
died
really
because
think-
of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother
You
died
really
because
think-
of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother
You
died
really
because of
think-
you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother
You
died
really
because of
think-
you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother
You
died
really
because of
think-
you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother
You
died
didn't
because
really
of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother
You
died
didn't
because
really
of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother
You
died
didn't
because
really
of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some fun.
Your mother
You
died
didn't
because
think.
of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some
Your
fun.
mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story?
Thanks, Cole.
Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Blank Esports presenting Rise of Legends Season 3, and we are finally hitting that Swiss stage 01 bracket today. And right now we are having Team Armageddon Esports taking on against Team Radioheads. But before that, I gotta introduce you guys to the casting deck. That is, I am Shinryu, your friendly caster, of course, and I'm joined by my friendly dude, Itami, for this game. So Itami, how are you feeling about this matchup?
Hello, Shinryu. Thank you for that welcome. And yep, I'm quite excited for Radioheads as well as Armageddon to go against each other because both of the teams they ended up losing their matches yesterday. So they are here on to the 0 to 1 bracket, and a lot of things are going to be onto the stakes. So whichever team, Radioheads as well as Armageddon, they pulled up a really good fight yesterday. But Armageddon, they kind of throwed up. So hopefully they have learned from their mistakes and hopefully they will not be repeating the same thing.
Absolutely, and this is a test of endurance as well as how well they have learned the lessons, and they still have another chance if they lose. But who wants to lose? Who wants to come to this stage and just keep on losing and losing? Because winning is what these teams have been knowing and what they want to achieve. But right now we need to look at the draft and the final man coming in from the other team, that is the Kalia being banned, and you can see Harith instantly being picked up. We didn't talk about the bans so much, but the pick starting off with the Harith is really looking good. Right now, I think Armageddon Esports have gotten themselves a good hero.
Indeed, Harith is, one of the S tier picks onto the goal lane, so it's understandable they decided to go out with the Harith first pick. But Ito, he is quite comfortable with the Moskov too, but Moskov is kind of situational. Even though it is one of his comfort picks, he decided to rely on to the meta. So Harith, he is an S tier, as I already said, and Team Radioheads, they will be proceeding with the picks, and hopefully, I do think it might be a carry and a Luo. We are seeing a Luo as well as a carry onto the screen. We don't see these two heroes getting prioritized as the first pick often. And as I said, the Jushin is getting prioritized onto the mid lane. And okay, against the Harith, the carry, Harith has quite of an advantage onto the goal lane, going 1v1s against that carry because of the skill set he has. But still, carry onto the late phases of the game, her damage is going to be dishing out quite well.
Absolutely, it kind of skyrockets once she gets those spike in her power spike. I mean, power spike is hit by that hero, so the item prioritizing is really important for that hero. And to counter out that Zushin, they got themselves the Hayabusa, a classic counter to that hero. But again, they also locking down that late game priority, that is the Sicilian. I think they are really playing for the late centric draft. The Hayabusa can just go for the mid to late game. I mean, early to mid game is pretty good. Once he can just get those pick off kind of gameplay, the snowball potential is really high on that hero. But again, they need to just play around that map presence onto the side lanes, because they need their sides to be getting a lot of farm. That is, their Harith to just get his items, get that space to farm, to dish out more damage, and they need to just stop their opponent's goal laner as well. So I think they are just going for the damage, the hero that can give the damage really early on. But again, they need some of the heroes which can actually also soak the damage, and they haven't locked anything yet before the second banning phase. So I think Team Radioheads, they might want to just ban out those heroes, the chunky boys.
Indeed, the carry getting picked out, so they do want to go out with those tanky kind of a competition bans. So Matilda, it is quite understandable. But again, Hayabusa Matilda, it doesn't kind of adds up. Matilda, we mostly see her combined with a utility kind of a jungler, which is a fighter jungler actually. The alpha, Barats can also be there. The Matilda, it would have been providing a lot of mobility for the side of his team. So it is an understandable ban, still an understandable ban, I would say. So they have decided to go out with a Julian too. And Julian, he did got some adjustments onto this patch, but I do believe he is still one of the strongest junglers combined with the Rose Gold. And Rose Gold got some adjustments, like the price got increased, but still it is one of the most reliable items for the Julian as well as the Suyo. So these two heroes we mostly see onto the jungling scene. They are completely denying it at this point, Shinryu.
Yes, they are just trying to deny that early game kind of heroes which can really disrupt the flow of the game, at least in the first couple of minutes. So they just want their side to just scale up really well. And the Phobius is a really good counter towards that Harith. The dashes can really be cancelled out. And even the Hayabusa kind of struggles against a Phobius. So it's really interesting to see how well they're drafting in this game. And again, so I think the good counter towards that Phobius would be the CC. So locking it in is a really good option for the side of Team Armageddon. They're really thinking they're drafting, they're putting their heads into it, and right now they need a good initiator. What do you think? What do you suggest would be a good hero for their side?
Initiator wise, I do believe the Kalia is not there, so the Roma most probably should be a tank because support doesn't add up much onto the composition, but it will be depending. Okay, a really good pick of Roma, I would say Guinevere for those initial migrations as well as those jump. She can be initiating onto those team fights onto the early phases of the game. Early phases wise, she is not that tanky, but she is definitely reliable in terms of taking those team fights. So it actually can be a cherry on top if those jumps as well as those spatial migrations are onto the point. And I do believe, yeah, team Radioheads, they will be going up with the final pick, and most probably it is going to be a jungler. So Julian as well as the Suyo is banned out. So maybe they might be going out with the Alpha 2. Alpha quite works out onto this lineup, or maybe they will go, they will just do an assassin versus an assassin kind of a battle. We did see Dandelions yesterday with that Suyo. He was able to clutch those retribution plays, and exactly as I said, they have decided to go out an assassin that is going to be that Nolan.
Yes, the Nolan can really burst those heroes pretty quickly, and the Fracture can really dish out a lot of damage once you have enough items. And I feel so far, Team Radioheads do have a good draft to just mark the backline as well as the frontlining heroes is looking really well. With the Phobius, they can completely disrupt the dashes coming in from the other team, and the Guinevere, if he gets a good set, I think it can be a very well wipeout, provided that Team Radioheads do not get enough purifies. But again, guys, if you're just joining in, welcome to the Rise of Legends Season 3, presented to you by Blank Esports, powered by Yama Esports and NXM Gaming Association. So we are already kicking off the Swiss stage, and this is the 0-1 bracket coming in, and Team Armageddon Esports as well as Team Tandelians are fighting for the slot into that 1-1 bracket. So let's see who will be winning this game out. It is a best of one. So this is all they get, but again, we have to move into the land of dawn to find all the questions. To find all the answers that we have towards our questions. So let's see how these two teams will be faring in this game here, Itami. So I'm really excited to see this matchup.
Indeed. For now, they will just be focusing on to their neutral objectives. And as you said, Team Armageddon Esports, they have a late game reliance that will be that Sicilian. He will be focusing on to his stacks. As soon as he gets it, he will be able to contribute more onto those T5s. But onto the early phases of the game, he will be more as a support. So, positioning wise, he needs to do well. And hopefully, Radioheads, they will be making more use of that early game kind of a composition they have because of the Jushin. Those crowd control is definitely there, and I do believe Jushin is combined with a basic emblem instead of the mage because her mana consumption has been way too much onto this recent patches.
Absolutely, and I think the mana is something that she could really struggle against. And I've seen a lot of teams would want to use that, basic common emblem to just have a better timing. Better time using that hero. But again, you can see the fast jungle clear coming in from this hero that is the Nolan. So he already reached level 4 almost at the first minute mark. Hayabusa not doing too bad, wants to gank for that EXP lane, but I think he just wants to clear the creeps so he can contest for the turtle early. Jungle clear will give him that advantage, but you can see Nolan already rotating, and there is a Zushin trying to just cancel out that rotation coming in, but Nolan taking a lot of damage. Chunk low 10% HP, but uses that fracture just to get out of the harm's way, but a lot of damage onto the CC, forced to use the vengeance, but still survives, no casualty yet.
Yep, they are playing it out, they are aware of the consequences, and look, trying to engage onto that Jushin as well. The Oichi Shadow kill was yet to be used out, and looks like the turtle will be spawning under the next few seconds, even though there was an engage. No trades by far, but okay, Guinevere, she was on a bad position, but she won't be taken down instantly. The turtle being spawned, and I guess both of the teams, they will be trying their best in order to contest it.
Yes, but look at the positioning coming in from the side of Radioheads. They are getting a good advantage, but we're not really knowing the positioning from the Garutkacha gets the taunt, but the Nola needs to get his purple buff first to get that level 5 to contest towards the turtle. But again, we can see both the teams trying to maintain their positioning to battle out for the turtle contest, but the turtle dance is already here. You can see they're trying to get a good positioning. There's a jump from the Guinevere onto the Garutkacha. Does not have the Violet Requiem yet, but they can low the Garutkacha won't be surviving, and the first blood will be drawn by Bronze Boy from Armageddon Esports. So they're not stopping. There is the curtain call on 2, but a lot of damage on to Bronze Boy, and he will get taken down. He was trying to just zone the members out so they get the advantage, but losing 2 members might be a bit problematic, but even you can see that the Sanguine Claws connecting on it too. But Hayabusa, Charlie Brown with the Retribution Steel. So that is a win towards the side of Team Armageddon Esports. But again, they are not stopping. They're still going at it. Harris joins the party with the damage, but you can see they still survive. So I think this calls for a disengage.
Indeed, and they are not overextending any team fight, but Harith, he tried to engage onto the mid side. He didn't got those trades, and that is the reason why Carry was able to get some farm with that with the gold tower. But Hayabusa comes up with the engage.
Yes, the Ogi Shadow kill will be enough, but Ito gets that kill, and that's a win for the side of Armageddon Esports. They get another kill, but I think this is the pick of potential that I was talking about. Itami form that Hayabusa really can lead toward that snowball potential.
Indeed, Hayabusa early game wise, he is not that much dominant, I would say, against the tanky composition, but he can be marking out the marksman as well as the mage. And Ito getting those hits onto the gold tower, he will be having some kind of a goal advantage against that carry. And Armageddon Esports, they already got almost over 1.5k goal lead. If they are able to maintain it, then it will be good for them. They just got the turtle 2 for their side. So the second turtle will be also quite deciding the scenario of the game.
Absolutely, the turtle dance, the objective takes would really give the advantage. So far, you can see the goal lead is slightly favoring Armageddon Esports, so they won't want to get it even more further out. But again, the goal lane is still being pressured from their side, and the 1v1 this will always go on between the two EXP laners. They will just chunk each other out. But Hayabusa deciding to join the party finally has a good position, but I don't think so. He has an idea, but onto the top lane there is another fight. The jump would be missing from the Guinevere, but the carry taken low still survives, and Harith trying to dash in and give the damage, but he's biting more than he can chew and will get taken down by Dandelions. So a good shutdown coming in, and that will give the lead. 2 kills onto the hands of that hyper of Team Radioheads, and the second turtle dance would begin, but onto the bot lane. There was a bit of skirmish going on, but look at there, the Violet Requiem as well as the spatial migration connecting, and that's a shutdown onto Dandelions. This might be the Caster's Curse we talk about, because this will give advantage. Armageddon Esports needed to take this turtle down.
Yup, they just got the trade onto that jungler, so definitely an uncontested turtle, as well as the second turtle being secured by them, so it will give them a huge lead. But Ito, he needs to make sure his positioning is quite weird. Okay.
Oh, look at that. The AOG used, but will not connect onto anyone. So that is a wasted resource. But Team Radioheads, they're trying their best to clear out the wave, but I think they won't be able to defend this Lord. As you can see, the zoning coming in really well from that CC. And you can see there is another damage onto that Zushin. So he will get taken down. And they also get a turret. So a lot of advantage towards Armageddon Esports. They are surely getting that goal lead even further out, and right now they are looking for the mid lane first tier turret. They might want to push it, but there is the retaliation from the side of Team Radioheads. They will be able to clear it, I believe. So again, you can see the fight does not stop there. So there's a lot of damage onto the Bronze Boy. He's trying to go for the curtain calls, but the Infernal Pursuit taking him in low, and he might get taken down. Dandelion gets the kill onto him. So Bronze Boy, again being a bit too overextended, will be falling right shortly. So again, this is just a back and forth fight coming in from both the sides. But again, on the bot lane, you can see a 1v1, and there's a shutdown onto that carry. So that is a bad news. This carry needs that scaling, needs the space here. Itami and is being, just deprived of all of those.
Indeed, carry getting getting outplayed like that, it's definitely not a good sign for the side of Team Radioheads because it's the goal in at the end of the day. And Ito, he almost has 1.1k goal lead advantage over the carry, but an engage might be coming up onto the mid side.
Oh, the curtain call on the 2, and there is the damage. You can see Sicilian trying to use that Bat Feast as well as the Bat Impact, doing a lot of damage. But look at the Spatial Migration as well as the Violet Requiem coming in. Ryota with the kill, and they're trying to look for more. Phobius being the front line with the Infernal Pursuit as well as the back line being shattered by Charlie Brown. You can see Phobius will fall shortly, and that is a 3 for none trade coming in for the side of Team Armageddon Esports. Just like that, they're trying to turn the tide of the game, but you can see that Dandelion will be deprived of his orange buff by Charlie Brown, just furthering their lead even more and more. The last turtle being up, I think this will be another uncontested turtle here. And just I say so, you can see they are just gonna melt it down. So this is just going from bad to worse towards the side of Team Radioheads. Yes, but there is another engage. Special migration on the 2 along with the Violet Requiem, and they are looking for another engage, but the curtain call will be connecting on the 2. The CC trying to give the damage, but there is no follow-up yet, so they will be deciding to just go back towards their side. But there is another jump onto the mid lane. Phobius gets the jump connected, but you can see Ryota trying to go in with the Bat Feast as well as the Bad Impact, dealing in a lot of damage onto the bot lane. There is a 1v1 being won by the Harith, but there comes the Infernal Pursuit. Kai dealing in a lot of damage onto Etho, but he still survives with a sliver of HP, but not for too long, as Dandelions will be taking him down. So Team Armageddon Esports, they lost one, but they take down 2. Was that a good trade though?
It was, I guess, because they just got the mid tower for the side. Okay, no. The engage, but the damage will still not be enough. The Yo-Yo Blitz did connect onto the Phobius, and Armageddon Esports, they are having a good time, at least for now, and looks like the Lord will be spawning anytime soon. And for the side of Team Radioheads, it's only the inhibitor towers remaining, so they need to be a bit more aware of the fact that they don't have any of the towers, and the map control is way better for the side of Team Armageddon Esports. They have the goal lead too, and looking at the itemizations, Harith is way too advanced compared to the carry too, and that is a good sign for them.
Yes, the Harrods game, the scaling would be really important, and also the Sicilian
Oh my
single
god!
time. But look at Charlie Brown being a monster, so furious on that hero. But again, that is a lot of damage onto that Phobius. Liability will be a liable for that kill onto himself. So again, the Hayabusa wants to go in, and right now Team Armageddon Esports, they're almost knocking at the base of Team Radioheads. They are looking for some inhibitor turrets, but again you can see the Harrods being so aggressive. He always drops at Zaman Force. Just picked up that Holy Crystal, so the damage scaling is really so well, and with the Lord being up, I think Team Armageddon Esports would want to take that down.
Indeed, it might be an uncontested Lord considering the positioning for the side of Team Radioheads. Even if they try to, engage onto that Lord, they will not be able to do that much. Okay, the Nolan, I guess that might be a disconnection, or I don't know what, because the Nolan was definitely not moving, but an engage.
But look at the damage already so high from the side of Team Armageddon Esports. The scaling is already there. The Hayabus are trying to just tease the opponents, I would say, and there is a jump again connecting, but he is still low, does not have the Violet Requiem yet, and that would just call for a disengage. They need to wait for the Lord before they want to just crack open that base. However, the minions needs to be sync too, and right now they're looking for that, and I think Team Armageddon Esports, they can finish it up, given the fact that they just use their skills properly. But the wave clear, would it be enough for them to clear this Lord out though?
Indeed, I guess the lane syncing is not quite up to the point too, because onto the bot side, the minions have already reached. Meanwhile, the Lord it is still onto the top, yet to reach the top inhibitor tower. But if they are able to find those trades, then maybe the consequences might be quite different. And onto the top side, okay, the lane syncing is quite coming up. And Armageddon, if they are able to rush it out, Hayabusa,
oh my goodness, he gets a double. The damage is so high already, and right now Team Armageddon Esports, they are not shy yet. You can see Ryota going in, or aggressive Zaman Force being dropped. Lot of damage onto the Ryota, but again they are going back out and in, and they will get a wipe out. Double kill for so many people, and the base is wide open with the Lord at a healthy HP. will be enough for them to just clear that base out. So Team Armageddon Esports, they get the game in a fashion and they will secure the slot on to the next round here, Itami.
Indeed, what a dominating performance coming up from the side of Team Armageddon. Last night's loss, it was quite kind of a throw. So they have decided to lock in from today and they got their results. They completely dominated the game. And Radioheads, I do think the draft was definitely not a problem, but it was the execution. And onto the early phases of the game, Armageddon Esports, they made sure the map control was there and they were able to have that advantage. And instantly we saw the results here.
Yeah, I mean, that was such a fast game coming in. We thought that the late game insurance was really there, but it was already from the mid game where the Senior was dealing enough damage, and you can see 25% damage coming in from his part, 72% kill participation, and I think he played a really great game. Did not even fall for once, I believe, and I think they really had a problem just countering out the dive coming in, the Guinevere with a good set, along with the damage being enough from Ito onto that Hayabusa, also dealing good damage, and the Bronze Boy always being the front line, doing so well, with the vengeance as well as the curtain call. He just stopped all the advances, and that's a well-deserved MVP coming in for Charlie Brown. I think he did absolutely amazing onto that hero. So that was a well-played game. Nevertheless, Team Armageddon Esports, they were so dominant. Radioheads, they could not get their minds into that game, and that really had them at defensive maneuver. They could not go for the offense, and while they were trying to do that, they just got melted down instantaneously, and they were just too afraid later on to go for game-changing play, I believe.
I definitely agree. And the carry pick quite early didn't pay off for the side of Team Radioheads, and Harith was the one who had more advantage onto the goal lane, and he was able to capitalize it onto that. And Armageddon Esports, they will be taking the easy victory for now at least, and they will be advancing onto the upper brackets, I guess, not to the highest, but they will be going onto the 1-1 bracket. But we will be back with more matches. Till then, Itami and Shinryu are signing off. We will be back. Stay tuned.
Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the stream of the Rise of Legends Season 3, presented by Playing Esports and powered by Yama Esports and NXM Gaming. And ladies and gentlemen, we are here into the second last match of tonight between the team Royal Manipur versus the team Sentinels. And onto the casting decks, I'm your caster Yuna. Along with me, I have a really amazing co-caster there. Here's Crucifix.
Hey, guys. I hope everyone's having a great day. We are back with amazing teams playing against each other. It's Royal. Well, then again, could you repeat the names of the teams? Sentinels versus Royal Manipur, right?
Yes, correct.
Yes, these teams sound like these teams have been making their name.
I mean, yeah, both of the teams are playing out really well. They are the rising team and the top team. So, both of the teams are playing so well. We have already seen a lot of, matches played by them. Every single match, they have played out so well, with their all enthusiasms. And, we are going towards the drafting phase between this team too. And I'm kind of excited. And ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to, comment down below which team you are supporting and rooting for it. And here we are into the drafting phase already. The first banning has done. Oh my god, a lot of standard bans. We can already see meta heroes getting banned out. And right now from the team Sentinels, yes, you have already picked in the Granger for the goal win. But there is one thing, they haven't banned out the Uritel neither, the Harriet, so there might be a chance we will be able to see the Harriet or maybe the Uritel into this play. But still, Granger, if he gets the early farm, the lead onto himself, it will be really good for them. But right now, the team, Royal Manipur, they are showing up the Jushin. Oh my gosh, the lady with the lantern was kept open and she's there. So, I mean, I guess the team Sentinels have some strategy. They just keep the Jushin open, but I mean the Jushin that's gonna bring a lot of it as well. The Mossop is on to the goal, and I mean a good competition as well. The good counter can be the Mossop. I mean he's not that much considered, but still the player is really good. It's gonna be a whole some different scenario into this match. So Crucifix, what do you think? Which heroes we will be seeing into the next pick? Okay, okay, and there is the Hayabusa. I mean, Lemon is going with the Hayabusa pick. I mean, a really versatile jungler. The mobility he has with the Caught Shadow over there, especially for the backliner, that's gonna be a really pain in itself because he's gonna literally mark onto them with the Ogi Shadow kill, and once it's connected over you, you not even escape from the situation. As well, the chosen one going with the Plubius on the EX lane, and well, choose the movies with open ability is gonna be unstoppable. Damn it, the system will be really clever right now. They're showing up the CC. I mean, the CC was kept open, and it will be a really great to watch of the CC versus the movies. The CC gonna give a lot of pain. The yo-yo plays, the plus CDC has onto her first skill as well. Bounty. How she will be, going bounce with her. She has the mobility as well. Cotton cards will be there to slow down the movements into the team fight as well. They have got the two a very, good picks onto themselves right now. Looking on to the second ban phase, let's see which heroes will be getting banned. How I mean the team Sentinels, they don't have their rumor as well they are millionaires, so maybe Eve can be a good, band contestant or maybe the Louis, but not here are going with the Sicilian. I mean, understandable. Sicilian is the late game assurance. They already got the choices for themselves, so I guess they don't want to give this empire guy to the Team Sentinels.
Definitely not. Sentinels picking up most important heroes, but they look up the Zuzen or Team Mobile. I'm not gonna lie though, the Hayabusa doing pretty good on the team. It really depends on him because CC is not very easy to take down with a Hayabusa. Neither is that Zuzen. Well, obviously though, Kenny getting banned is not a surprise. Team only don't have any junglers or possible junglers. They don't have any flex picks, so they will be banning out maybe potential dangerous junglers. However, like mentioned, Team Sentinels don't have their and Romer team running for niche for the choke.
Wipe out all the injustice in the world.
Yep, and we can see, the Chow getting better. I mean, a good choice, the one who is kind of literally marked the town onto the back. That is not good. The way the dragon can be really fit for them as well. If the Chow as a flex, like he can go onto the roam as well onto the EXP. But right now, the Team Sentinels are not giving away the highlights. I mean, a very, versatile tank, sustain during a finisher, which gonna slow down the moments and as well the damage as well. The growth pathway will be the one real key for the team side, giving them movement of speed for the teammates as well, slowing down the opponents when they are into bad situation. He can literally open a escaping route for the team. Right now, the banning phase is already done for of the teams, and let's see Momo. Okay, which hero he will be picking against all the jungle position? I mean, there's Lancelot still open. We have already seen the Momo with this Lancelot. It's really amazing. And the Robert going with the title pick over here. The implosion flicker combo gonna be shown into the matches. And it depends on how we're gonna set up everything for his teammate. One good setup can bring a lot of trade for themselves.
There we go with the Tigreal though. I don't really think it's a bad idea because obviously with the Phobius and also that Granger pick, I think Tigreal is a good hard to for them. But all things when you're fighting in the picture. Again, the Pasito and the Vexana. Very questionable because KP laner was it's not Pakito, it's an Akai that completely shuts down Tigreal and every one of his engages because obviously Heavy Spin completely counters that Tigreal. You think it's gonna be a spinner, it's gonna be a fidget spinner, absolutely fine. But then again, the last thing is saying who is development.
Yep. There is, the mother are going in with the guy over there. Then I just in case the tag or whatever is getting the set to his teammates, there was a heavy spin coming out, and right now the Momo is going with the leg spin. I mean, Link is the hero. I mean, he has been nerfed out when he got the real onto himself. He was nerfed so badly, he was not able to, clear that much good, but still his potential is there. We can't underestimate this hero. Like, literally, he can over the temple of blade, take down the backliners, and once they get the damage onto himself, as onto the lead, gets to the split push and does a lot of damage. And so he has the map, mobility onto himself. He can literally, rotate all of the map very easily. And right now, both of the drafts have already done. Both of the teams are looking pretty great. Well, onto their share, the team composition is pretty beautiful coming in. They have the late game to the early game core onto themselves. So let's say who's gonna win this match. Ladies and gentlemen, just comment down which team you're supporting and rooting for it. And here we are right now into the match, into the land of Dawn, into the second last match of tonight between the team Sentinels and the team Royal Manipur. So, like, onto the casting this, I'm your caster Yuna. Along with me, there is a crucifix over here, just giving you the actions coming like live into this match. And let's see who's gonna get the match, who's gonna win this match tonight. And already we can see into the millions of flashes are happening. The mother is solo onto the HP, he needs to fall back. The Hayabusa again with the God Shadow over there, getting the first blood onto the robot, as well as Jushin solo HP right now, and she needs to fall back. Yep, and right now looking on to the bottom lane, nothing much is happening. All of them are focused on to get the buff, get that goal for themselves, and not starting any, team fights. I mean, it's a really good and calm starting for both of the teams. And looking onto the EXP lane, the CC having a great time with her Euro plates, the buoyant bounce having the mobility, and into the river area. The Hayabusa going in with the quad shot about the tiger with the sacred hammer, just dragging him, into the middle and keeping safe choosing. I mean, she's a very important part of the team, so they aren't like just losing out their middle lane. Yep, looking onto the top lane, nothing much is happening. The mother is rotating towards the top lane to give out the vision as well. He also have to reach the level, as well the tiger is into the river area providing vision to his teammates. And also into the river area, we can see the first little objective is spawning soon. So let's see who's gonna get the objective as well. The tiger is there giving the vision, going from the back. The Hayabusa with the quad shadow over there, but they needs to fall back right now. Oh my god, so low to that. The Tempest of Blood falling from the wing. Oh my gosh, but now he won't be able to reach out at the link, getting the shut down by the mother over there, as well the Hayabusa so low onto the HP. The CC getting a kill onto the Hayabusa. Two of the junglers are down. The Phoebe is with the Infernal Blizzard over there onto the face. The Eternal got popping in, taking down CC over there as well. The Spirit of Destruction coming in from the Moscow over there, and we can see the turtle dance has started by the team Sentinels as well. The Vexana is there, the mother is also there starting now. The tiger providing a good vision for the team, but the first turtle will be secured by the team Sentinels. A great start for the team, getting the neutral objective, getting the fight, and the early trades for themselves as well. They have to look out onto the situation as well. The team Royal Manipur needs to play out safe. The jungler also need to be playing safe as well. The tiger is trying to give the vision, trying to give set, but he's not all unable as well. Looking onto the position, it's not looking good into the team fight. So here we are into the match. Someone is joining us. That is the Justin. So Justin, welcome to this match. So what do you think? Like looking onto the scoreboard and everything around here.
Wait, look at the counter.
God, Yup, the heavy spin coming in from the, Akai over there. The Lemon getting the kill onto the Tiger. The Crimson Breaking has activated by the Jewish shit. Oh my god, as well. The Ling is there with the Temple Blade onto the Mother. The Mother escaping from that situation, but no, he won't be able to survive. Oh my god, the Jushin getting a kill onto the Mother as well. Eternal God has already popped in over there. The Hayabusa going with the Phantom Shuriken onto the Shizi. The Vengeance has already popped in and they need to fall back. And I guess the Team Sentinels also need to, fall back. No overextension will be, good for themselves.
Absolutely. Right now, The Spear of Misery did help them, but Lemon trying to get the stacks down into the Link. And yup, again the Tigreal coming in with the engage, not the... Okay, we can see in the mid lane that Moskov has been taken down, but again Vexana kind of in a trouble, and it will be the Link that will take them out right now. It is Lemon trying to get a kill, and boom. Yup.
Yup, a millionaire for a millionaire trade coming, and the Jushin was taken. The Vexana was taken on as well. The Jushin right now, and we can see the Phoebe is poking in onto the lane buff as well. The CC is present. The Yo-Yo glitch coming in from the CC. My God, dealing a lot of damage, and the Phoebe need to fall back. There's a tag in front of us, an instant play. The lane getting shut down. Oh my gosh, holy moly! The Hayabusa is eating him alive as well. Onto the river area, we can see the second neutral objective popping in. The Hayabusa starting with the turtle dance over there as well. A Tiger trying to give the vision to the team, but they need to be careful. The second neutral objective also going into the hands of the team Sentinels.
Definitely, they are doing really great right now, going for that CC to make them low from all sides, to make them weak from all sides, and it will be the Hayabusa getting the kill right now. They can take out the tier 1 turret, but Akai going in for the Moscow, but he will be using the Spear of Misery to chase him out right now. Jukshin was there to defend it, but the damage is too high and unstoppable for Hayabusa. Will take her down as well as the tier 1 turret. That's beautiful. But right now, it seems like Team Royal Manipur have to come up with something, have to wait for the Tigreal to do a really good engage, and then maybe then they might be able to do a comeback, or maybe slowly but surely they have to wait for a mistake to happen. But right now Momo okay is not really okay, and it will be the phobias that will take her out.
Definitely right now it's not looking very good. Also the Hayabusa going in on to the Moscow. The Moscow, oh, not surviving. The one, basically they're coming from the Granger, taking him down as well. They are taking down all of tier territories, and I guess the Granger will be able to take down that second tier territory. The Phobias over there poking out the Tiger. The Hayabusa going with the Ogisha kill. The implosion coming in as well. The Helmet Spain over there by the Akai, and the Chosen One getting the kill onto the Tigreal. The Crimson Bacon is there as well. The Lantern Slayer over there by the Jushin, just picking up the Phobias, but no, the Phobias is going with the Infernal over there onto the Jushin. The Lemon getting the monster kill onto the Jushin, and the Shizi needs to fall back from the situation. The Itanagata already popped in, and I guess the CC has already used the vengeance for herself, for her survival, and oh my god, the damage done by the Granger, that's insane as well. The Ling is over there into the river area trying to get his buff as well, the Crips for himself.
Absolutely. Link doing a great job, not waiting for the buff, but other than he's using his mobility to go to the Hayabusa's jungle and getting some farm, but as well as Hayabusa might get taken out. One more shot if you would have okay, the Spear of Destruction did got tanked by that Akai there, or it would have definitely taken the Hayabusa's life there, which would have given a lot of gold to them. But right now Link doing a great job doing the push for their team, as well as they should play a little bit more safer, since Akai because of Akai's presence this Tigreal is not able to do anything, or maybe he must have to wait for the Akai to use his giant will. And look at that, he has used his ultimate, and this is a really great opportunity for the Tigreal to do a really good initiation.
Definitely, it's looking so cute, like a Beyblade, spinning around over there in every single time. The happy spins are coming in. And oh my god, the Link just, backing off right now as well. The Tiger is over there with the console, the Yo-Yo Blitz coming in from the CZ, kind of annoying towards the Phobias, but no, they will be falling back. All of the neutral objectives have already went into the side of the team Sentinels as well. The tier is falling down, but still the Royal Manipur are standing strong. They are not giving up, and they're just waiting for a correct moment, the Tiger to just go in with the implosion over there to get them a good set, so they will be able to get some trade for themselves. And right now the team Sentinels are over there, but they shouldn't overextend. The Hayabusa going in with the God Shadow, the Ogi Shadow kill connecting onto the CC, and CC has been taken down. The Heavy Spin coming in from the Akai over there, solo onto the SP. Oh my god, the overextension by the Mother. He got shot down. The Yashu getting a double kill over there. The Rhapsody laying a lot of onto the walls for the triple kill. Oh my god, inside the base, and also the Granger. Oh my gosh, he survived over there. Oh my god, that was crazy.
That was a close call. He did survive, and neither he also he survived, but also he managed to recall. So right now it is jungle versus jungle. Tempest of Blade has been used. Hayabusa doesn't have the Shadow Kill right now in his hand. It will be CEO with the curtain calls trying to burst him out. But yup. Ooh, look at that.
Easy, my God. The SOD coming in from the Moscow taking down the lane, and he was so low onto the HP. The lanterns are over, they're kind of annoying. But oh no, the Yashu getting a kill onto that Juice, and the Rhapsody dealing a lot of damage with a double kill coming from the Granger. Oh, that's a triple kill from one single basic attack. That's crazy amount of damage dealt by the Granger. The lane is so low onto that HP. He needs to fall back as well. The first Elemental Lord is spawning Sun into the river area.
Beautiful performance coming in from Team Sentinels. Right now they are going for Hunter, and Biju Hunter got taken out by Yasu there. Yasu have a lot of stacks right now for sure. Look at that, 80 stacks already, and he is in the beast mode with a lot of farm bursting out every single frontliner coming in front of him.
But oh no, the heavy spin, just interrupting the Tiger implosion over there, and that's the double kill coming from the Yashu. Oh my God, that's Sonata dealing a lot of damage, but he also needs to fall back. This Link coming with the Tempest of Blade over the. Oh no, the Link getting shut down, the triple kill. Oh my God, Saffron Minions by the Grace damage onto the CC. That's crazy damage. Oh my God, Justin.
Beautiful support coming in from the Team Sentinels. They will not wait no longer after the win. Beautiful savage by this Granger. Beautiful support at the end when the Moskov as well as the Ling was trying to kill the Granger there, and the Phobias really came like a hero and saved him and helped him to get the savage he needed there. And that's a really good ending for Team Sentinels. Showed their absolute domination in this match. Right now we can see the build, and look at the Chosen One and Akai. They knows the drill. They are going with the same equipments like brothers, and it's like the Anticurus as well as the Radiant Armor. They're rocking it, and absolutely it's working right now. And the early to late game, the discipline that has been displayed by this team is really good, I would say. But yeah, Team Royal Manipur, there must be something wrong. The Akai got countered really hard by the Tigreal got countered really hard by the Akai. That's the reason he didn't really got the chance to land those implosions, and that's I would say that was the downfall of them, right, Yuna?
I mean, definitely true. I agree with you, Justin. From the first, the way the Sentinels were playing out the first Bloodgate and Bite, and also the Granger dealt a lot of damage. Oh my God, it's getting a savage, and picking up the Akai. They did a really great thing because Tiger is a type of a tank who's gonna give a good set, a good setter who's gonna engage in a team fight. But there is Akai who can, just disengage whenever he's using that implosion. His heavy spin is always there to interrupt, so he was not able to give that in a set as well. The Juicing, they had a great meta hero to themselves, but they were not able to use the advantage as well. The Momo, okay, his buff was getting stolen out. He was not getting the farm, he was not getting a lead onto himself, and the jungler not getting the lead. It's not good, because we know a jungler's, the farm, the gold get distributed to his teammates, so it's kind of, kind of felt bad in that some way. They were not able to coordinate, and they were not able to play out and engage into team fights. There was some coordination they were losing as well, the communication, and they were getting taken down so easily.
Absolutely, and I believe that's the complete analysis of this match. But right now we have one more match to come that is happening between Step Bros versus Ling Ling. Let's see which of these two teams will hold their ground strong. And till now, and after that we will prepare the teams for you guys. And please give us a short break. After that we will be back with the actions. And with that, we are going off for 5 minutes.
Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the last match of Rise of Legends Season 3. And yup, it is going to happen between Step Bros versus Ling Ling. And like to say, this is Rise of Legends Season 3, presented by Blank Esports, powered by Yama Esports and NXM Gaming Association. And my name is Jay for Justin. And today, along with me, I have a co-caster. Her name is Yuna. Hello, Yuna. What do you feel about today's match?
Hello, Justin. Like about this last match, both of the teams are really good. There is one team who is underdog team, and there is one team who is in the top team of India right now, Step Bros and the Ling, which will be really interesting to watch how both of the teams getting clashing with each other. The underdog Rise team as well, top team. It will be kind of exciting to see what kind of gameplay the Ling will be showing us tonight.
Absolutely. And looking at the bans, it seems like the team Ling Ling is going for that assassin ban, 2 assassin bans so far, as well as a Matilda ban. And on the other side, we can see Kalia getting banned, as well as Yukshin and Lucas. But Ling Ling will not leave the opportunity to get the Suyu into their hands. So definitely great call to get it, because right now Suyu is strong as well. What any guess, Suyu? What will be the second pick?
Definitely true, the Suyo health damage is so incredible, into the team. If you have the Suyo and if you get the early, the advantage onto your hand, the early fate to himself, and the advantage, it will be really great. The mobility he has, he can go into the backline as well, just the soul server deals a lot of damage, and there is an evil cooler onto himself. If the opponent is running in so low HP, he can just use this one and just get the opponent down.
Absolutely. And the thing is, the Gatot and the Badang, both of the heroes are really flexible. But the thing is, the Joy is open, and I believe King Blade is really good with Xavier, with the Julian as well as the Joy. So right now we can see a Phobius pick to deny the Joy pick that might come from Step Bros. Really great choice. Also, it will work against the Gatot as well as the Hylos. So really beefy front lane. Let's see what will be the damage dealers will be.
Definitely, and looking onto the picks coming from both of the teams, they have two tanky, the sustainers over there. Gatakacha and the Badang is kind of flexing. Okay, like they can go onto the EXP or either onto the roaming position. It's the thing, but I guess the Badang going onto the roam, it will be I guess better, and the Gato onto the EXP lane. They both of the teams have really good, the initiators who are gonna sustain into the team fight, and Sepros picking up the Harriet onto the goal, and I've been seeing the Harriet dominating a lot, and Zaman Force deals a lot of damage as well. The Chrono Dash giving him the mobility, and after some few minutes from the mid phase, it's gonna be unstoppable if he's not taken down. And right now also the Moskov has been taken out. I was kind of expecting the Irithel ban, kind of the Irithel counters him as well, the clean, but no, they're going with the Moskov. Not a bad choice as well. The Moskov also deals a lot of damage, the attack speed he has on him as well. The SOD he will be able to easily go on to any lanes. And right now they just ban out the Granger. I was thinking the Irithel again, but now they're banning him with the Granger as well. The Alpha ban has come. Understandable. There is a Hylos and there is a the Phobia, so they don't want that Alpha coming. The true damage it does is really great, and it's kind of really bad for the Hylos.
I know, right? Alpha could be really brutal for the Hylos as well as the Phobias, like you said. So definitely great call by Ling Ling to ban it out. But again, we can see a Harriet that has been locked instantly because King, I believe Albert gonna play the goal. I'm not sure, or maybe Ilu. I'm not sure, but no, not Ilu. Ilu is the roamer, right? If I'm not wrong. But yeah, someone gonna play the Harriet and I hope they're good with it. Because the Selena is being banned, really good choice. Mid laners are not being picked from any of these players. The thing is, gold laners. We can see two gold laner ban coming in from Step Bros, which is really justifiable. But oh, Hey 7 is really good with the Sicilian as far as I know, and I guess he is gonna pick it. Because his Suyu will have a really hard time catching, bursting this Sicilian down because he have a lot of sustain. So the question is how things will work out. Any guess, Yuna?
I mean, Justin, they cut the Sicilian for themselves. No, the Sicilian, they're kind of showing the well. I don't know, but I guess Sicilian will be a great thing, for the late game assurance. They already have two of the, Badang and also the categories, and I was expecting the Eve pick also, but not. They are going with the well right now. I mean, the worst damage she has, the wind storm he does, it's really great, but still, you need to be careful, because once his ultimate is gone and, skills is onto CD, he has the mobility, but still, he can be catch up easily. But the Sicilian would have been little more better, more, the late game assurance as well. There was a Xavier still open as well, the Forza. But now they're not going for the range type of heroes. And looking onto the team link, they are picking up the Vixen also the middle lane. I mean, they have got the good frontliners, so why not? The Eternal Guard will be a really great help to the team fight, as well the carries on to the play against the Harriet. I mean, they do have, two of the good frontliners who are really tanky, so the cat can like melt them down once, she got the items onto her as well, that spike onto herself. But right now, the team Step Bros, they're showing up the lane, the Hanzo, but the question is which jungler they will be picking in.
Yeah, Hanzo is being hovered over. First of all, the Veil pick looks like a loophole to that, because if he miss the second skill, the knock up, the Suyu will be able to come to him and absolutely burst him down, and there's nothing except he will be burning out the flicker. But the CD of the flicker is too high. Another engage from the Suyu and boom, Veil is dead. Right now the question is how they gonna save this Veil, but definitely they have a lot of combo to execute it. So let's see how things work out. So far the lineup is looking really strong, so you can go for the Vexana as well as the Suyu. The Hanzo can go for the Vexana as well as the Suyu can go for the Veil, so it looks like a good trade. But the question is who will be the one standing strong. So far Step Bros draft not so bad, as well as Ling Ling's draft is not so bad either. It's really hard to say, so I will leave it up to the viewers which team you guys are think that will win. But I would not say anything for now, because it's all depends on the execution part so far.
Definitely, that's true. And it's gonna be really amazing to watch how this match. And here we are, ladies and gentlemen, into the land of Thorn, into the last match of tonight between the team Ling Ling, I mean the Underdog Rise team, as well the team Step Bros, one of the top team of India right now. It's gonna be very interesting to watch how the clash is gonna happen between these two teams, and let's see who's gonna get the win onto themselves.
Absolutely. And so far looking at the rotation, it's like they are doing the normal basic rotation towards the goal lane. But look at that, Illu and Hey 7's positioning, really waiting for someone to give a really good burst, and that really worked out, especially Hylos. But yeah, he will be using the revert, the heal, the region to get his HP back. Right now they are taking the mid lane to get the vision through the litho, but right now we might see an engage.
Definitely, and right now we can see the Hylos already using the Ring of Punishment as well, the Revitalize and the First Blood by the carry onto the Harriet. I mean, the goal in, or maybe the the jungler getting the First Blood, getting the kills into the early phases are really good, for them, because they are the damage stealers, and they will be leading more into the early phase. And right, looking onto the river area, the Harriet is doing well, giving out the vision and providing a good support to the mid laner as well.
Yeah, great poke coming in from the Badang. He is an EXP laner, as I can see, but level 4 mark, the Hanzo already has been reached. We might see a beautiful engage right now.
Definitely, he is into the Pinnacle Ninja form onto the Phobius, but now he will be falling back because the first neutral objective is kind of spawning into the river area as well. Hanzo is aware of the Phobius is a really tanky, really chunky kind of EXP laner, so his damage won't be that enough into the early phase as well. The Vexana is present out there and trying to get the level 4 onto herself for this turtle dance.
Yep, beautiful trade of EXP because look at that, even Ling Ling's every single member is level 4 right now, but Illu is not level 4, but Zax kind of a deep position.
Definitely, and we can see the Hylos going with the law and order, but no, the Phobias will be getting the shutdown right now. The Tanaka popping in as well. Oh my god, the Beast getting a double kill onto the eel. That was really amazing. And right now the Whale is not into a good position. The Ring of Punishment as well. The triple kill by the Beast onto the Well. Oh my god. 4 of the trades are already into the hands of the team Ling Ling.
Beautiful execution by Ling Ling right there, especially the Vexana really used her advantage of team fight there, dealing a lot of damage along with the Impure Rage. It's just the cherry in the cake right now. Illu going in for the taunt.
Over getting the kill on to the Yamete. She has been taken down. Oh my god. 4 of the people literally launch over the 4 Vexana.
Absolutely, really beautiful stun there, but you have to be really careful. You had a big beautiful lead, but right now you just throw it. You have to, those little mistakes definitely gives a lot of gold to the opponent. But right now Suyu has the lead, 3 kills lead, so right now he is good. He do not want to die. He has the farm right now, going to the Badang it seems.
Definitely. We can see, Batang falling back with the, fist wind over the Badna in front of Bazud, over there. Oh my god, the Gatagacha coming in with the EOJ as well. The Gross popping at the correct time. The Itanga popping, and in front of Bazud by the Forbis over there onto the Gatagacha. And the Elu has been taken down by the Vexana. He's not stopping there. He's onto the Badang in front of us, coming in onto the play by the Forbis. Oh no, solo onto the SP. The Zex get shut down. The war extension just gave him a punishment.
He got too greedy there, isn't he? Just the burst. He thought that it will be enough to take out Hiroshi there, but he got traded instead. The slow mistakes definitely gives bad results at the last. But right now, Step Bros, they are in a good shape. They're not in too bad shape right now. 2k goal lead, but right now Fiskrak.
Definitely, and right now we can see the Gross Father popping in by the high low. The King Blood getting the kill as well. He has been taken, and Suyo over there into the Emoto 41 as well. The Pinnacle Ninja by the hands up, but no, he needs to fall back. The Four is sitting down onto the Batang. He's just, kind of distracting all the using his ultimate, and he's so long to their space with the Gatagaza. But no, the Four is not stopping. The Inferno is coming into the plate as well. The Itanaga popping in onto the Batang. The Eoshi was not able to connect onto the Elo, and he has been taken down.
Yo, Suyu did a beautiful job knowing the hands over return to the body, and he burst him up. Right now it's a free cake, a free turtle for the Suyu, for the whole team, with some free EXP as well as free gold. Right now Zaman Force.
7 ladies, Zaman Force dropping in by the height over there. Oh my gosh, a lot of damage has popped in by the height, and the chase has been taken down. And the Step Bros, getting the recovery from that first, the early phase, and they're doing really great again into the track.
Yup, right now they want to gank this EXP laner, not knowing that it's Hiroshi on the Badang, and he has the Fist Crack, I believe, but so far he will push. Oh no, he's in bad shape, and yep, he will be taken out. That's a really bad play, to be honest. He should have stayed inside the turret and should have tried to make some better plays, but the turret got traded, it seems.
Definitely, right now on to the bottom with the height going with the corner latch as well as Zaman for dropping in, and the King Blood getting the kill again onto the chase as well. The Vexana solo onto the HP. She needs to fall back as well. Itanagat has already popped in the Hanzo into the Pinnacle Ninja form, just waiting for a correct moment to dive in.
Yep, Valir, a Vale looking for an opportunity. For a squishy, you need to come in front so that he will be able to do a really good combo. Let's look at the build. He's going for that anti-lifesteal build because there is a Phobius. That's why he went Vale went with a glowing wand to reduce the sustain of the Phobius. That's a good move. And again, there is the Albert trying to burst Zex out there.
Definitely, he's into Pinnacle Ninja form, but no, he needs to fall back solo onto the HP. The Cruel just taking down the Albert really cruelly. Oh my god. Hylos, it was so well onto position, and right now the Yamete also getting the shut down. That was crazy. A goal in for a millionaire, and right now onto the goal. And we can see the Gato with the solo onto the edge when he's getting milled down by the carry, and he needs to fall back as well. The Hylas with the ring of punishment over there. The Badang using the face tag over there as well. The Grizz Pop has popped in. The 4-way joining into the team fight, and it's not looking good for the Harry. He needs to fall back as well. The Badang solo onto the HP, and the Hylas is not letting the Badang, just go back easily. And right now the Harry getting like squeezed out like a sandwich over the 3 people onto him, and he has been taken down.
Really nice distribution of units right now. Phobius went to the Harith and Hylos went to the Badang, and they spread them out and took out the carry as well as the took out the Harith, which was the gold laner, which was the opponent of the carry, and carry got a kill there. I believe, yeah, is it the carry? I'm not sure, but yeah, but the Harith died there. So that's a beautiful deal. That's not a bad deal. But right now, Will.
Oh my gosh, the Grizz Pop has already popped in the Hylas solo onto the HP, and the Harry taking down the Hylas with the one single basic attack. That was crazy, inside the right hand. But then going in with the fist crack as well, the AOG popping and connecting onto the Studio. The 4 bases onto the play. The Vengeance has already popped in, but the Elo will be getting a shut down.
Yep, definitely 12 for 8, and but that looking at the map control, definitely it is draw from all of the sides as far as I can see. But right now mid lane going in shut down.
Crazy, the Hanzo is taking down the double kill onto the that's crazy. The Hanzo is into the play, the way he just took down 2 of the members inside the turret. I mean, that is the advantage having the Hanzo. His role can literally go like a ghost and take them down, scare them out.
I know, right? And it's working out for them. Hanzo's damage, it's surely showing up slowly but surely, and which is not good for Team Ling Ling because they are throwing the lead they had.
Yes, the Grizz Pop popping in from the Hylas, but not able to survive. The Hanzo into panic and lands a bomb. Oh my god, the carry so long to the HP, the double kill by the Hee over there onto the bell, and that's the Will, burst damage coming in as well. The Rain Storms is coming in, that with the triple kill by the Hee onto the Suyo.
Damn, Albert, he is doing great, but right now Phobius might get taken out.
Definitely the 4-way solo onto the HP, the Elo getting a kill onto him as well. The Vexana needs to fall back. 4 of the people were there, and the 4-way was not able to do anything. As well, looking onto the river area, the first elemental lord is there. So let's see whether the team Cerberus or the team Ling Ling will be securing this lord for themselves.
I guess it will be Team Step Bros that will get the easy lord, because looking at the gold spike, it's almost reverse scenario, reverse sweep so far, but Cruel deep in position.
Definitely the Grizz Pop popping as well, the Badang with the fist crack over there, just topping out the Hylas not to escape. The King Blade getting the kill onto the high loss. Oh my gosh, a frontliner, the sustainer has been taken, that only the 4-base is there, and the 4-base getting zoning out by the Badang, and he needs to fall by using his flicker. I mean, will use resource to survive out, and right now the Stay Bros have the river control on themselves as well. They're starting with Elemental Lord.
Ooh, look at the fish crack, and Beast got taken out. This is a really good opportunity for Step Bros to take out the Lord. But right now King Blade, he just wants some, he wants problems. He do not want peace. Right now look at that, Ilu will be trying to use the Avatar of Guardian, but he got taken out instead.
Oh my gosh, the Elo is so long to his HP, though the Vengeance popped out. He was not able to use that AOG for the survival purpose, because he got the damage from the carry as well. The damage was coming from the turret, and he was not able to survive out. But the thing is, they got the first lot onto themselves as well. They're trying to take out the blue buff, and the Grizz Pop popping in by the Hylos, but then so long to the HP right now. He needs to fall back. Oh my gosh, he's surviving so long to the HP, and there's a carry melting down. Oh my gosh, but no. Oh, the Hanzo somehow survives over there. That's great as well. But no, the 4-base won't let the Hanzo go back that easily. He just took him down. 4-base like on top of it. It's like, no, bro, you're not able to, just run away that easily. I'm gonna stop you. And yep, right? Another team fight. The middle lane right now. The 4-base is not stopping up there, but still they need to fall back.
Yep, they have to defend the Lord because they do not want to lose their inhibitors at least. But The tier 2 got taken out by the charge of the Lord. Right now, looking at the builds, and definitely Suyu wants to complete his build, full penetration item and some sustain item, that is the War X. But right now, Illu,
The Eternal got popping as well. The 4 is over there. So you can kill onto the Elo. He has been taken down. Oh my god, that's not good for the team as well. The Badang there, trying to give the rhythm, but they need to be falling back because there is a Hylos, there is a 4, but no, the King Blood not stopping over there with the Chrono Dash going in as well as Diamond Force dropping in. Oh my god, the hands into the Pentacle Ninja form. Oh my god, but he's so low onto the HP. He needs to fall back as well. The Harry overextension will not be the good result coming out for the team Stepbros, and they need to fall back.
dude, why he is lagging or what? He didn't even came to the fight there, and he could have done wonders if he would have come. He might be lagging, or he might be having a clash with his teammates right now. It's like, I will make you lose, just see. But right now, Zaman Force.
And yeah, the Badang going with the Miscrack over there as well. The aggressive path popping, and the King Blood getting the kill onto the Slayer, but solo onto the HP. The chase will be, just chasing and, just taking him down right now. Hanzo with the Pinnacle Ninja form, shutting down the Zex. Oh my god, and he's targeting onto the Vexana over there and getting a double kill onto the Vexana, but he needs to fall back as well. The Hylas as well, the Gatakaza, but no, the Veil, the he not stopping there and just, taking down the mid lane tier turret.
Absolutely, right now the Cruel going in. He needs to stay inside the turret because the damage is too high. And look at he's not doing anything. He's just okay right now. He will be using that wind wall right now and will take out Cruel there. But right now they have to play Ling have to play a little bit more safer than that because it is the Hanzo that's always going for that Vexana or the Phobia. Even the Phobias it doesn't have much sustain to tank the damage of the Hanzo there, even though he have a full tank build. Even he doesn't even have that War Axe into the hand, or he might have to go full in, because if he's trying to come back, his HP is going drained already, and till that time that it doesn't really even matter. So if he goes in, he have to go in, and even his teammates have to support him. But right now it seems like Vale looking for a knockup. He knows where he is. Really nice finding out. Badang and Harith on the way, and definitely he have make sure that they will be staying confused right now. Inhibitor in trouble.
Definitely as well, we can see the Lord marching from the middle lane. The Hanzo needs to fall back solo onto the HP right now. As well as Zex also needs to fall back. He's solo onto the HP, but there is a Lord just marching in, and the team Ling needs to defend the second Lord. I mean, it's kind of a stronger, like compared to the first one, and it's marching down there as well. The team Stepbros are ready to join into team fight, and the Lord is there over. Oh my god, Hyla is kind of sustaining out in as well, soaking up the damage for themselves. The Glorious Pathway popping in into the team fight. But no, the Hanzo with the Pinnacle Ninja form taking down the Yamete over there. I mean, a great move by him though. Storm coming in right the well. Oh my gosh, but they were able to defend this lot. But no, their inhabited was also taken down on the mid lane as well. The Vexana was taken down in this contest. Near the Hanzo going with the Pinnacle Ninja form over there, and the Harry just popping with the Chrono Dash right now. The 4 is with Infinite Episode over to the Harris, and the Harris has been taken down by the base, and the 4 is not stopping as well. The Harris defend the Gross Pathway coming in. The Badang so low to the HP. Oh my gosh, as well. The Hanzo, the Badang won't be able to survive the low and order coming on to the Hiroshi, and the Hiroshi has been taken down. The EOG popping in. He getting killed onto the base. Oh my gosh, Pinnacle Ninja form by the Albert, and the Handos has been taken down. He's going for the Zex over there. He's not stopping it on the opposite, but no, he needs to fall back.
Yo, that was a close taunt, but right now is trying to move zigzag to dodge the Whale stuns there, but he will be successfully dodging it. Definitely Stepbros are saying, why did you pick a Whale? You can't even aim it. But yeah, it is what it is right now. Albert, he have to do something for the carry, but as I say, Jax, he have to contribute more. He have to play like do or die, and that's how they might be sustained. They might be able to do much in the fight, like the time when Hylos was dying in this area. definitely Juke should have went all in, but yeah, it is what it is. He survived the area, it is fine, and right now all 5 members of both of the teams are there. Let's see who will be doing a really good initiation, and that will tell us a lot about the fight, what's gonna happen, what will be the outcomes. Lord coming in 15 seconds, right?
Yes, definitely true. I mean, it's getting more excited as well. The match is going on to the late game. Oh my God, the Elo is there to initiate those fight as well. The well over standing out onto the high lows. I mean, both of the team are just waiting for an opportunity, and they are trying to create it by themselves as well. We can see into the river area there is a lot dance started by the Hanzo, and I guess the team Ling Ling won't be participating for this. But right now the Beast taking down the he. Oh my God, he doesn't have anyone on team, and the Lord also has been secured by the team Step Pros. The Gross Path has already problem. Elo getting shut down by the carry. Oh my gosh, that was great. The Hanzo is panic on but the double kill by the chase onto the King plane. Hanzo solo onto the HP. The triple kill coming in from the carry. Oh my gosh, the Lord is marching for the middle. I guess the carry will be easily taking down this Lord. Only the Badang is present now. The 4 of the members are down from the team Step Pros. It is not looking good for them.
My goodness.
Right now the Badang is trying to get out.
My goodness, he was trying to do a really big brain play there by stopping the minion there, but right now the burst, he have to be careful. Right now, look at them, they just doesn't care about the terror damage. They are going for the crystal right now. Heroes is trying to stop it, and Veil will stop the minion.
My God, the Hylos has been taken down as well. The carry getting shut down, the double kill by the Hihi as well, the Hiroshi getting shut down. It was like they already got eaten by the team Ling Ling, but the EOG popping in by the Katagata on to the Suyo. Oh my God, the immortality also hasn't popped in, but the Suyo won't be surviving. How the Zaman first, just taking down the beast over there. As we're looking onto their base, it's wide open. 3 of the inhibitors are already down. Neck to neck competition by the team Ling and Step Pros. But right now, let's see the team Ling will be able to defend out and not the Velvet Winston over there onto the Phobius, but he will be falling back and getting his HP regain onto himself. And right now, both of the Vexan as well Phobius need to defend all this, but no, the Yamete is already taken down. The Phobius trying his best, but no, he won't be able to defend out. Oh my gosh, that was so amazing match between these 2 teams.
Damn, the events, back and forth events are making this game absolute cinema right there. Damn, that was almost a close call. Ling Ling were about to beat Step Bros, but the Veil's entry there, he just came, killed that minion, and Team Ling Ling were not able to finish it off, and it backfired totally backfired, and Step Bros got the victory for themselves. That was insane. Really great plays coming in from both of the teams there.
Only true, my gosh, the Ling Ling, they almost got to win for themselves, but somehow the minions were not present as well. The Hardest got shut down. The Hihi just came at a correct moment, getting that double kill, taking down the carry, the damage dealer who was dealing a lot of damage. And after that, their team members were already taken down. It was really hard for the Phobius and Vexana to just defend out, because she got literally knocked out by the people as well. The backline getting shut down by the Hanzo over there. It was also Harry, and the Phobius, he was there. Still the base point was so low onto the point, and the height locking onto the base, the crystal was taken down.
Exactly, that was a really good match, and that was the last match. But stay tuned guys, we will be doing the wheel of the 2-0 matchups as well as 0-2 matchups. So let's see, and also 1-1 matchup. So let's see which of these 2 teams will be facing each other. So we will be preparing the magic wheel, and after that you can see yourself who will be matching itself. So we'll be back after a short break. Let us prepare the wheel.
Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because
So, ladies and gentlemen, after a short break, here we are on to this inspiring world tonight, and it will decide the pictures. But tomorrow, like, who will be facing against which team? And also, the will we can see the team IG and team BPP Zohan on the slip tight lineup. So let's see who's gonna face which team. Let's spin the wheel and let's see who's going to like face up and who got the luck to face each other. Okay, the team Hygiene. Let's see who's gonna face the team Hygiene, whose luck is there. Can spin the wheel. Let's see. Okay, it's gonna be the team Zohan facing off the team IGN, and the team BPP will be facing against the team Sleep Tight line up.
Alright. Let's go for 1-1.
Definitely. Okay, so spin the wheel. I'm kind of excited to see like who's gonna face which team.
Okay, 3,
In
2.
Spain.
Okay. I believe these are 0-2. Okay. Okay, let's
Okay.
spin.
Yippee! Spin, 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 spin. Okay, it's the team Royal Manipur.
Okay, Royal
Do you
Manipur
have
versus.
Yep. Royal Manipur versus. It's gonna be the team T1. And the team Ling Ling versus the team Radiohead.
Absolutely. Let's see the last phrase, that is 1-1. Let's spin.
Let's go spin the wheel. Let's see who has the luck to face at which team. Yup, and it's gonna be the 7 Commandments. Okay, let's see who's gonna face the 7 Commandments. I'm kind of rooting for the Team Experiment, but no. They will be facing against the Team
Armageddon.
Armadeco Sports.
Armageddon. Ooh, Metaru.
Yep, it's Metaru. I want Metaru facing against the team LCA, but let's see who's gonna be the one facing against the team Metaru. It's gonna be the team Step Pros. Okay, now let's see. Only the 4 teams are there. Okay, the team LCF. Who's gonna face the LCF? Either the team Experiment 5 or the team Super Yama or the team Sentinels.
Experiment 5.
It's gonna be Team Experiment 5. Whoa. And the Super Yama will be facing against the team Sentinels.
Damn. That's a wrap, guys.
Yes, it's done for tonight. So, ladies and gentlemen, we will be signing off for today and we'll be meeting tomorrow for sure. So, good night, everyone. Sleep tight.